emotion. Stay on your favorite station. It's a viewer's delight. Nick, 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 Nick at Night.
Or you watch right with Nick at Night. Keep it clean on the screen, Nick at Night. Use it only as directed, cause it's copyright protected. Keep your TV set connected, Nick at Night.
Next on Nick at Night, it's I Dream of Jeannie, followed by I Love Lucy, and then Bewitched. Experience the grand and glorious feeling of Nick at Night.
Master, I have been thinking.
Good, good.
It makes me look bad to have a master who is only a major. You should be a general.
Yes, at least.
If I spent some time at NASA with you, I could help you.
Yeah, wait a minute.
I could tell your general how important you are, and he would immediately...
transfer me.
Oh, no, Master, I would tell him how brilliant and how
Jeannie,
marvelous
just stay
you are.
away from NASA. Believe me, General Peterson's not ready for you.
Oh, good morning, Major Healy.
Morning, Jeannie.
All
Morning,
right.
Tony.
Sit down.
Oh, yeah, here's your mail.
Oh, what lovely flowers.
Yeah, they're for Miss Perkins.
Who is Miss Perkins?
Well, she's General Peterson's secretary. She's retiring today.
No kidding, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I guess old Stonehead's gonna find himself a new secretary.
Oh, that's too bad. She's a nice lady. Good secretaries are hard to find.
No, I am not.
You'd never see it at WJM. You can't imagine it at the Sunshine Cab Company. But it is in every episode of The Munsters. It's fast motion, and it's part of our television heritage. Researchers have never been able to agree on precisely why the fast motion technique is funny, but all have agreed that fast motion is funny. Funny, 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 funny. Fast motion. It's part of our television heritage. Watch for it weeknights here on the home of classic TV, Nick at Night.
Nobody does fajitas better or in more ways than Ruby Tuesday, with spicy steak, marinated chicken, and tender shrimp. And now Ruby Tuesday even does turkey and fresh steamed vegetable fajitas, as well as a steak, chicken, and shrimp combo called the Triple Play. Served sizzling hot with warm tortillas and all the trimming.
Okay, chicken fajitas.
Wow, that smells
Careful, they're hot.
Oh, she said I was hot. Ruby Tuesday, perfectly polished, completely casual.
4 locations, including Oak Ridge and Gatlinburg.
Want a deal on a sporty Toyota?
If you want it, here it is. Come and get it. But you better hurry, cause it's going
Toyota Celica. Get in with an easy lease of $239 a month.
If you want it, anytime I can give it. But you better hurry.
The wait is over. Toyota's clearance is on now. Don't miss your chance to get the deal you want on Paseo, Celica, or Supra. There's only one Toyota nationwide clearance a year. See your Toyota dealer now.
It's interesting to see how really honest Bob is about his feelings.
Have you tried applying that same honesty in your own relationship?
Well, Phil, it's hi, Bob.
Hi, Bob.
Hi, Bob.
Hi, Bob.
Phil, it really bugs me when you repeat every hi, Bob.
Hi. Oh, you should have said.
Be honest. Tell someone if they're detracting from your better living through Bob. And stay tuned to Nick at Night.
You know, most people have little time or energy to spend searching for a quality relationship. At Matchmaker International, we match you based on your preferences, your likes, and your dislikes. We don't use video, and we don't use astrology. Let's face it, we've all made some bad choices. I'm here to help you make your next choice the right one. Matchmaker International, when meeting people isn't a problem, but meeting the right one is.
If you're audiovisually inclined toward TV of the classic kind, then Nick at Night has been designed for you.
Ooh-wee. make a wonderful secretary for your general.
Yo, hey, that's a great idea. She'd make a great secretary.
It would solve everything. I would be around your general all day long, and by the time I am finished, he will want to make you a general.
Jeannie, I'm ordering you. I don't want you to go near General Peterson.
Oh, but I get so tired waiting around all day
Yes,
for you.
I
Why
know
don't you watch
do,
television? There should be some good shows on.
Hey, that's a great idea. Let's see. What is today? Oh, here. There's a movie that starts in a few minutes, Jeannie. It's a 3-hour movie, and there's 2 more movies just like it right afterwards.
Oh, but that would take me all day. And by then, your general will probably have hired another secretary.
Jeannie, I want you to promise me you'll watch them all the way through.
Very well, I promise.
No, you better get to the office. Can you imagine her being a secretary? The chaos it would be.
This way out, please.
Oh, Misty. Hey, Raj. Who are all the girls?
Oh, they're the gals that tried out for General Peterson's secretary. Boy, if those are the rejects, I'd love to see who we picked.
I wonder if Jeannie's enjoying her movies. What I wanted to talk to you about was Right? Right?
Excuse me, is this the general's office?
Yes, it is.
Oh, I'm so sorry it took me so long to get here, but I had to see that last movie. I am the general's new secretary.
Well, I'm afraid you're a little late, honey. I've already gotten the job.
Oh, but it is very important that I have it. You see, it is not so much for me, but for my master.
Tough luck. Why don't you just go find yourself a crying towel?
A crying towel?
Beat it. I'm busy.
Will you come in, please?
Right away, General. Better luck next time, honey. You may have the job.
Look, don't send me any more women. Find me a male secretary. Fast. Oh, who are you?
I am your new secretary, General Patterson.
Peterson. I'm sorry, I can't use you.
Oh, but I would be very valuable to you. That will be Admiral Billings.
General Peterson here. Admiral Billings. Yeah, put him on. Oh, hello, Chick. It's nice to hear your voice. Yes, I heard there was going to be a meeting, but nobody's notified me officially yet. Oh, Washington. Boy, sure, I'll make it a point to be there. Oh, everything's fine here. We're beginning to get our Apollo off the ground. Yeah, our next meeting may be up on the moon. I know. No such thing as science fiction anymore. Well, I'll be looking forward to seeing you. Thanks for letting me know. Goodbye. Oh, I tell you what you can do. Till my secretary gets here, you can clean up the...
Oh, I have already done that.
Well, you can type it.
They are typed.
Well, you can straighten up my...
Oh, I have already done it.
is General Peterson. Forget about sending me another secretary. I found one.
Thank you, General Patterson.
Peterson.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Well, you and I are going to get along very nicely, Miss
Jeannie.
Jeannie. What's your first name?
Jeannie?
Jeannie. That's unusual.
Yes. Well, I will file these.
Fine. Now, I have an 11 o'clock appointment with Dr. Bellows and...
Major Anthony Nelson. Oh, is he not wonderful? I will see to it that you are not disturbed.
Good morning. I'm here to see General Peterson. I'm Anthony Nelson.
I know.
What are you doing?
I saw all the movies. Would you like to hear the plots? In one of them, this poor cowboy...
No, listen, you get out of here before General Peterson sees you.
Oh, he's already seen me. I'm his new secretary.
You're his what, huh?
Yes, and now that I'm going to be here, we can have lunch in the cafeteria every day. Oh, I love cafeterias.
Jeannie, you're not going to be here because we're not going to have lunch together because you're not going to be... Now, you pop out and go home. Right now. Come on, go on.
I cannot do that.
Why not?
Because I would lose my unemployment insurance.
Lose your unemployment insurance? Yo, Dr. Bellows, how are you, sir?
Good morning, Major. Oh, I don't believe we've met. I'm Dr. Alfred Bellows.
Yes, Major Nelson is always telling me how...
I hate to be late for appointments, sir. I don't think we ought to keep General Peterson waiting any longer.
You go in. I'll be right there.
Yeah.
You look very familiar. Have we met before?
Yes. Remember when you came... No. Now that I think of it, I was someone else.
I could swear I know you from somewhere.
Oh, she has one of those faces, sir. It could fit almost anybody.
I do not.
I never forget a face. Perhaps if we had a chat, we could remember where. Are you free for lunch?
In the cafeteria?
If you like.
Oh, I would like that.
Fine. I'll pick you up here. Come along, Major. We don't want to keep the jungle waiting.
Yeah, right.
Major?
Yeah, would you make a copy of that?
Major.
Yes, sir.
You are 3 minutes late.
I'm sorry. Very sorry.
Well, look that over.
Yes.
Now, if you see those two formulas at the top of the page, you'll notice one is neutral and one is acid.
Yes, sir.
It's very important. Keep that in mind.
I'm sorry. I broke your pencil, sir. I'll get one from your secretary.
Major, here's the pencil.
Would you like some coffee, sir?
No, thank you, Major.
Please, forget about the coffee. Now, if you'll just take your diagrams there.
Oh, I think I have them. I know. I had them. I suppose I left them in my office, sir.
Major.
Yes?
Go get your diagram.
Yes, sir. I'm terribly sorry for the delay. Excuse me.
What's the matter with him? He seems very nervous.
I think he has a reason to be nervous, General.
What?
Does your secretary have a security clearance?
Security clearance?
Yes. This is a very sensitive base, General. I know I've seen that girl before. But she denies it. Why? Where did she come from? What is she after? I'm going to take her to lunch today. And I'm going to get some answers.
And if she doesn't talk?
I'm a psychiatrist.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes, that's right. 7 p.m. I will tell him. Bye-bye. I have taken my first phone message.
Oh, good.
Oh.
What is it?
I forgot to ask who was calling.
Jeannie, has Dr. Bellows ever seen you before?
Well, yes. Remember, he came into the kitchen one time when I was preparing your dinner.
Yeah.
I do not know what gave him that silly idea, but he thought that you and I were
we're going to get married.
Yes.
Yeah. But you can't have lunch with him.
Oh, but why not?
Look, he's only seen you once. If he spends any time with you, he'll know that you were the girl in my kitchen.
Oh, do not worry, Master. I will outsmart him.
Outsmart him? No, that's the one thing you mustn't do. You mustn't try to outsmart him. You see, he's a psychiatrist. It's his job to outsmart
Did you get the diagram,
Yes,
Major?
sir, I have it right here.
We're still having lunch, aren't we?
Oh, in the cafeteria. Oh, I'm looking forward to it.
So am I. So am I. Major?
Yes, sir. I'll be right there.
From the darkest corners of a twisted world comes a family of Nick at Night rebels who won't play the game.
You know it, man.
Untamed, unwanted, unwashed. Way out wild ones. TV land renegades on the outskirts of life, doing their own thing and laughing at squares like you and me. Ring-a-ding-ding. Hang with the gang who call themselves the Munsters every night on Nick at Night.
Cheer with Advanced Color Guard. Load after load, there's no better guard against colors that run. Dirt goes, color stays.
On wheels, camper, mobile office, or family van. You choose. At Jim Conkle Dodge, loaded top-of-the-line conversion vans, discounted up to $15,000. $15,000. 4 leather captain's chairs, power seats, power leather sofa bed, color TV, VCR, cruise, and more. $24,888. It's clearance time at Jim Conkle Dodge. Save up to $15,000 on deluxe conversion vans. Jim Conkle Dodge, Kingston Pike and Walker Springs.
Pringles Light has become Pringles Right Crisps. Still a third less fat, and now better taste than this.
That's right!
Got new Pringles Right Crisps.
That's right!
Less fat and better taste than this.
That's right! Better taste and less grease. The proof's right here, you see. That's right!
It's gonna tip off Sam O'Fly.
Pringles Right Crisp, the taste box here. Pringles Right Crisp, the taste box here.
If you've been injured in an accident, Fox and Farmer can help. Jim Fox and Jerry Farmer have been practicing law in East Tennessee since 1967. They've helped thousands of innocent victims like you get the compensation they deserve. And remember, they don't get paid unless you do. Fox and Farmer. If you have a phone, you have a lawyer.
Fox and Farmer. Just a phone away.
There's nothing like a good cry. Nick at Night. Good TV.
Here we are.
This is so exciting.
Exciting?
Oh, yes. I'm not allowed out of the house very often.
You're not?
No. And you know, it gets so tiring watching 3 movies on television. Of course, the plot to the second one was lovely. It was about this boy and girl who were engaged, and the mother objected.
Engaged? That's it. Now I remember. Weren't you and Major Nelson engaged?
I hardly know Major Nelson.
I see. Tell me, where are you from?
Where am I from?
Yes, where were you born?
Where was I born?
You must have been born somewhere. You know where you were born.
Oh, of course, in Iowa.
Iowa?
Oh, Iowa?
Oh, Iowa. What?
Chicago.
Lovely city. Tell me, what part of Chicago did you live in? The lake section?
No, the mountains.
The mountains. Did you ever climb to the top of Mount Chicago?
Oh, yeah. We used to do it all the time.
Did you? Fascinating. Tell me, what business was your father in?
He was a used camel salesman.
I beg your pardon?
A used car salesman.
Oh. Very interesting.
I like this.
Well, so do I. As a matter of fact, it may turn out to be the best lunch I've ever had in my whole life.
Oh.
Tell me more about yourself.
May I? Oh, I love to talk about myself. Well, when I was a little girl in Chicago, my mommy and daddy and I could never go away for weekends. We loved to climb Mount Chicago, but daddy always had to be home to feed the camels. The cars. And mama used to pack this marvelous lunch in a wicker basket.
Hi, Al. Tony, you gotta see the new dish in General Peterson's office.
On the base.
Hey, what about
wait a minute. I asked her first about it. Gentlemen, please. I'm sure you all have some work to do. Gentlemen, please. I'm sure this young lady has some work to do. I'm sure you have some work, don't you?
Yes, I do. I better get back to work.
I want to.
Fine. But I will see you all later.
All right, I'm going to take you out by now.
All right.
Yes, I'm sure we're going to.
Bye-bye.
Thank you very much.
More than
Bye. Oh, they're all so friendly.
Yes, aren't they? What about lunch?
Lunch?
Oh, well, it was wonderful. We had roast beef with mashed potatoes and gravy and green beans.
I don't care
and
what you...
little
I'm not interested in the menu. What did you and Dr. Bellow talk about?
Oh, you do not have to worry, Master. He was like a child in my hands.
He wasn't suspicious?
Oh, not anymore. He was at first.
Yeah.
But then I told him that my father was a used car salesman in Chicago. From then on, it was easy.
Really?
Yes, I had him eating out of my hand.
Well, that's wonderful, Jeannie, but I don't think we ought to take any chances. You better pop out of here and go home.
No.
No?
No. Not until I have had General Peterson promote you to a general.
I'm not interested in becoming a general.
Oh, of course you are. You do not have to worry about Dr. Bellows.
Yeah.
He will be no problem at all.
Long distance? This is Dr. Alfred Bellows at Cape Kennedy. Let me speak to the CIA in Washington.
Tony! Oh, Tony. Oh, do I have news for you? Guess who General Peterson's new secretary is?
Jeannie.
You knew?
Yeah, but it's only temporary.
What does that mean?
Well, it just means that General Peterson, within the hour, is going to have a new secretary.
Oh, you're going to make her quit, huh?
No, I'm not going to make her do anything. She's going to want to quit.
Well, you should write a book.
Yeah, I'll see you later. I've got to get this plan into action. Hello, Jeannie.
Hello, Master. You came to watch me work.
No, I came to tell you some pretty exciting news.
Really? What happened? Oh, Master. Oh, the stars of a general.
Yes, I just got the news.
Oh, that is wonderful. And I hardly mentioned you at all to General Peterson.
Well, he must have gotten the message. He has a very fast mind.
Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, now I can hold my head up in front of all those other genies.
Yeah, I thought you'd be pleased. You can tell General Peterson that he's just going to have to get himself a new secretary.
I will. Oh, General Anthony Nelson.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds wonderful.
Well, Jeannie. Hello, Tony. Can you make 5 copies of those, please? I'd like them in the afternoon mail.
Oh, yes, sir.
Why, Major?
I'm glad you asked me that, sir.
No, but it is not Major. It is General. General Anthony Nelson. Did they not tell you?
No. Did they tell you?
No, sir. No, sir. I can explain, sir. You see, I was trying to impress the girl. You know how it is. A beautiful girl and a pair of stars on the shoulder is a very impressive thing. And you were young. You wanted to do such a practical joke, really.
Well, the next time you try a little joke like this, you'll be headed straight for a court-martial. Take those stars off, Major.
So, you are not a general. You tried to trick me so that I would quit my job. Well, now I will never quit. Not until you are a full bird general.
What do you want?
Come in. Dr. Bellows. Yes?
Amos Lincoln, CIA.
Oh, hello, Mr. Lincoln. Sit down, won't you?
Thank you. I'm sorry I couldn't get here sooner. Our flight from Washington was delayed.
You flew in from Washington?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you really needn't have bothered, Mr. Lincoln. I was only making a routine inquiry about one of our employees.
Well, it may have started out as a routine matter, Doctor, but at this point it's on the top priority list of half a dozen government agencies.
I don't understand.
First of all, there's no record of a Miss Jeannie having been born in Chicago.
I knew it.
Or anywhere else in the United States.
You mean she's an alien?
Well, if she is, she's here illegally. The Immigration Department has no record of her ever having entered the country. The Department of Health, Education, and Welfare has no Social Security application from her. And the Air Force has no security clearance on Miss Jeannie. The FBI is investigating it for a possible sabotage angle. You beginning to get the picture?
That's incredible.
Doctor, I've been with the Bureau for over 15 years, and this is the first time we haven't been able to turn up one single statistic on a person. For all we've been able to find out, she might have sprung up out of thin air.
Well, she must have come from somewhere.
That's right. Don't worry, Doctor. Before we're through, we'll be able to tell you everything there is to know about that girl.
Gotta talk to you, Roger.
Hey, look at this. General Gillian and his wife are sponsoring a ball for the orphans Saturday night. Boy, some of those generals' wives.
Roger, we're in trouble.
We're in trouble?
I'm in trouble. Oh, the CIA is here.
The CIA is here?
That's right. Not only that, every department and agency in the United States government is after Jeannie.
Well, what happened to your plan? Did it work?
No, it backfired. Listen, if they get a hold of her, they're going to have her whole life story in 2 minutes, and mine.
I guess your only chance is to get her out of here, then.
Don't you think I've tried that? She won't go. She's staying here because she thinks she's doing me some kind of a favor. I've got it. I've got it.
Last time you got it, you really had it.
I'm going to need your help now. I want you to listen carefully.
Yeah, sure.
You know those pictures that you have in your drawer of the girlfriend?
The drawer pictures, yeah.
Jeannie?
Hello, Master.
Hello?
You are not angry with me?
Angry with you? No. As a matter of fact, I'm grateful to you.
You are? Well, what have I done?
Oh, it's not what you've done. It's what you're going to do. General Anthony Nelson.
I thought you did not want to be a general.
No, gee, I must have been out of my mind. Do you realize what this means to me? This means that I'm going to be the youngest general in the United States Air Force.
Yes.
It's going to be a pay hike, power, more prestige,
Oh,
privilege.
I knew you would change your mind.
How soon can you arrange it?
Oh, right away. This afternoon.
Good. That's wonderful. Now, wait a minute. You better give me a couple of days. I still have a few things to clear up first.
What?
Well, I have a few things to clear up first.
Things all set.
Oh, good. I thought you'd never get here.
Listen, I thought you could take Eloise out to breakfast.
Uh-huh.
And you could take Edna out to lunch.
Yeah?
And you could just pick one of these beauties here for dinner, huh? Be one of those. Ah, yeah.
Juanita. I'll take her out to dinner, and we'll see which one of these will do.
Which one of these will do what? Who are you?
Oh, one of these girls is going to be my wife.
Your wife?
Isn't that great? Tony told me you arranged to have him made general, and of course, everybody knows a general has to be married. So I brought over a few pictures here to a few of the eligible girls in town.
Generals have to be married?
Oh, yes. Yes, that's one of the rules. No.
What have I done?
Now you can learn to speak Spanish through classic TV. Simply listen and repeat.
Cada semana se pone peor y peor de la cabeza. Yo me voy a ir de aquí, me voy a ir para otro lugar.
Listen and repeat.
Y te voy a coger el pescuezo y te lo voy a poner aquí, lo voy a hacer.
So easy, anyone can learn. Listen to I Love Lucy and repeat. Tonight on Nick at Night.
Wow. Look at that face. It's not a happy face. What, are you waiting for your computer company to pick up the phone? Don't they realize the reason you're here tonight is because you have to be finished in the morning? You know what your mistake is? You're a person. See, if you were a big fancy corporation, 16 guys would be all over you apologizing by now. Or maybe your mistake is you're holding for the wrong company.
Over the years, we've been led to believe that women only come in one size, perfect. And the pressure to live up to this false ideal has been brutal. Well, it's time to get real. Because the truth is, beautiful women come in all shapes and sizes, which is why chick jeans are proportioned to fit. So you don't have to have a perfect body to get a perfect fit.
When is a minivan not a minivan? When you turn old thinking upside down and make it longer and wider for a smoother, secure ride. Next is safety with a capital S, making it the only minivan that combines standard dual airbags, 5-mile-an-hour bumpers, and anti-lock brakes, which should suit you to a T. And erase any idea that the new Ford Windstar is just another minivan. The future belongs to Windstar.
A flick of the switch, a spin of the dial, one little move can make you smile. Nick at Night is the turn on that you love.
Master?
About Juanita. I think maybe if
You mean in order to be a general, you must have a wife?
Oh, yeah, that's right, Jeannie.
You cannot marry any of these girls.
Why not? They're really all quite nice.
Yes, you don't have to worry. I'm going to pick out a good one.
Well, I think I've made a mistake.
Huh?
You are much too young to be a general.
I am?
Would you be terribly upset if you were not a general?
Well, I don't know. I kind of had my heart set on it, Jeannie. But if you don't think it's a good idea, then...
Oh, it is a terrible idea, Master.
Yeah. All right, then I won't.
Oh, thank you.
Now, you go home and fix some dinner, and I'll be
Oh,
ready.
no, Master, please let me stay with you.
No, really, I'd rather you go
But
home
I
now.
want to play secretary.
No, now, really,
Please.
now.
Very well.
I did it.
You did it. I did it. I was helping. I was the one who
you
brought
were
the pictures.
great. I told you when she saw those pictures, she'd flip. One picture is worth 1,000 words.
Oh, you sure fooled her, boy. Well, you're still the old master.
I kind of hated to do it.
We're looking for Miss Jeannie. Have you seen her?
Miss Jeannie. Oh, no, you mean the girl that was just here? No, she's gone.
When was she back?
I don't think she's coming back.
That's right.
Well, we'll find her. You're wearing sergeant stripes, Major.
Yeah, what are you doing in these sergeant stripes?
Would you mind explaining that, Major Nelson?
Yeah. Whose side are you on? Sir, actually, I have this girl. She somehow just doesn't get off.
We topped the ultimate test of a household cleaner with the works. 409 Glass and Surface Cleaner cuts grease and cleans glass. Even grease on glass without streaking. 409 Glass and Surface Cleaner. It cuts the grease. It cleans the glass.
If your child's cold doesn't slow him down, his cold medicine sure could. So we created non-drowsy Triaminic AM, dye-free cough and cold relief that won't slow kids down. New Triaminic AM, relief without drowsiness.
So, grape nuts for breakfast, huh?
Yep.
You bet. Yeah, well, you two ever think of trying Total? It has 100% of 11 vitamins and minerals. To get the same amount from grape nuts, you'll both have to add a lot more than just milk.
Like what?
Well, for vitamin E, some peaches.
Oh, I love peaches.
Baked beans for thiamine. Brussels sprouts for vitamin C. Prunes for B6. And some squid for zinc.
We'll try the Total.
The Total. Whole grain Total. One bowl, 100%. Oh, hey, you sure about that?
Nick at Night has set out the welcome mat for I Love Lucy.
Lucy!
Yes, Lucy, Ricky, Ethel, and Fred have moved into the home of classic TV.
It's sort of our destiny.
I Love Lucy's back in prime time, back in its original uncut form. So come home to that irrepressible redhead whose plans are mislaunched, whose plots are ill-fated, and whose comedy is nothing but classic. It's I Love Lucy, weeknights at 9, 8 Central. Lucy, welcome home to Nick at Night.
At night, it's TV done right. Your favorite shows, your favorite stars. Watch Nick at Night, that's where they are. Nick at Night.
hot chocolate, Mr. B. You sure you don't want anything else before I go to bed?
Thank you, Hazel, no. Would you get that for me, Hazel, please? I'm busy.
Baxter residence? Oh, hi. Hiya. Oh, well, I'm fat and sassy as ever. Getting ready for my vacation. You know, I take it in the wintertime.
Hazel, please.
Well, I was planning to go to my sister's, but her twins got mumps, so I...
Hazel?
Just a sec.
Hazel, would you mind taking your private phone conversation on the other phone? I'm busy here.
It's for you, the mayor.
Isn't it curious that Lucy's trademark exclamation is wah?
Why We Watch with Nick at Night's Dr. Will Miller.
Wah is the cry of a baby. Lucy is completely in touch with her inner child. We watch because we unconsciously relate. Our own inner child longs to join Lucy when she dresses up, throws a pie, or gets shot from a cannon. Thank goodness our Mr. Mooney within sets limits to keep us safe.
Wouldn't it be nice if life could be a little easier?
Hello? Come on, your turn, Dean. Come on, your turn. Oh, no.
South Central Bell has lots of services that can help. And if you call now, you can get them connected free. You probably know how handy call waiting is. My calls get through, too. With Call Return, your phone can call back the last number that called you. And my favorite, Improved Caller ID. Now it shows you a name along with the number that's calling. Best of all, there's no charge to connect these services and others. If you call now, that's 1-800-331-BELL.
Order Call Waiting, Call Return, or Improve Caller ID now, and the connection is free. Call South Central Bell toll-free, 1-800-331-BELL.
Make your life a touch easier. Call South Central Bell now.
I guess I've made the drive to the Smokies between Knoxville and my home in Bryson City, North Carolina, more than 200 times. It never seems to get old.
Friends of the Great Smoky Mountains, an organization devoted to the support of America's most visited national park, and the designated sponsor for all fundraising events benefiting the Smokies.
Hiking, camping, fishing, I've been all over these mountains. It's something I have enjoyed, and it's something I hope my children can enjoy someday too.
Now you can have this collectible poster featuring Heath Schuler. Numbered and signed limited edition prints are $250 each. Posters are $18.95. Purchase yours today at Park Headquarters in the Sugar Land Center or at UT Bookstore in Knoxville. Or call 615-436-7318. All proceeds go toward projects benefiting the park.
The Great Smoky Mountains, where Tennessee and North Carolina have joined together to preserve a natural beauty of a region that has inspired me and millions of others around the world.
A hot tip about cool refreshment at Food City.
Hey, Mom. Hot beach? Yeah. We got soda, OJ, purple stuff, and 2 kinds of Sunny D. 2 kinds? All right.
Some kids love the rich and tangy taste of original Sunny Delight. Others go for the lighter texture and smoother orange taste of California style. Moms love the vitamins in both. So go for both cool tastes of Sunny D at Food City. Sunny Delight, the good stuff kids go for.
Nick is my knight in shining armor, rescues me with good TV.
All night, every night. Ooh, yeah, Nick at Night.
Look at that gown. Mrs. H.T. Forbes Craigie at the annual charity ball.
You know, she throws that ball every year, and each year it gets bigger.
Well, don't worry about Mrs. H.C. Forbes Craigie. She can afford it. She's worth $23 million, give or take a few million.
How about a little more hot Java?
Oh, yes, Hazel, we'd all like some. You know, Hazel, I can't make coffee like this. What's your secret?
Oh, no secret, Miss Stone. You probably just got a dirty pot.
Edith, would you like another peach meringue?
No, thank you, I couldn't. It's delicious, but I'd love to have that recipe.
Don't you even read your own magazine? Right here. Right there.
Hazel, that's a recipe for orange glacé à la Roma.
Oh, well, I just switched the oranges for peaches and added a little pinch of ginger.
Well, I'm glad to know you're one of my loyal readers.
I see ears are coming back in style again. I was just about to hand mine over to the Goodwill.
Well, that only goes to prove what you women are always saying. Keep a thing long enough, you can always wear it again. Seriously, Edith, I think you've done a wonderful job with Maude.
Thank you, George.
And the advertising's doubled since she took over.
And raise the rates at the same time. You know, George, I'd actually be ashamed to tell you what we charged Rancho Verde for this 2-page color spread.
Why travel to Europe for the baths this year? Rancho Verde offers the same curative waters, a slimming diet, and release from tension at a price considerably less than the round-trip fare to Europe. Our modern equipment will make you the glamorous woman you deserve to be. Ho, ho, ho. What a laugh.
George, it's a perfectly divine place.
Hazel, tell me the truth.
Oh, boy, would I. Not that I could afford it.
Hazel, you of all people I expect to be sensible.
There are times in a woman's life, Mr. B, when that's the one thing she don't want to be.
Hazel, didn't you say you had a vacation coming up?
Yeah, 2 weeks.
Would you really like to go to Rancho Verde?
Oh, sure. I got as much use for glamour as anybody else. Besides, I ought to take off a few pounds around the... That's pretty hard on my cooking, huh, Mr. B? He's got a terrific problem.
Well, part of my deal with Rancho Verde is 2 weeks with all expenses paid there, which I can't use this year. You'd be welcome to it. Could you leave next week?
But Edith...
Of course she could.
Oh, well, thanks, Mrs. Stone, but I don't think I can accept.
Atta girl.
Why not, Hazel?
Because she just
No,
can't...
let me give it to you, Hazel, please. If you don't, it'll just go to waste.
Oh, well, I don't like nothing to go to waste. But...
Well, then it's all settled. I'll just go in the den and call Mrs. Camden and make a reservation for you.
But Edith, we...
George, darling, please. It's all settled.
I can't believe it. I'm going to Rancho Verde.
First thing in the morning, we'll go downtown and buy you a new bathing suit.
Hazel Burke at Rancho Verde.
How about your diet? Well, I know it, but she should have been
I know it's good for the arches, but I can't do it. Louise, do you want to see what $23 billion looks like?
She's here. Mrs. Forbes Craigie in person.
Thank you, Martin.
She looks older than she does in the pictures in the society pages.
Well, naturally, darling, so do you.
If you used yours on a passport, you'd never get back in the country.
All right, darling, we're even. Let's sit down and look casual.
Come in. Welcome to Rancho Verde, Mrs. Forbes Craigie.
Thank you. I'll call you at the motel if I need you.
Very well, madam. Have a nice rest.
Thank you, Martin.
I'm Mrs. Camden, your hostess.
How do you do?
This is Robert. He'll show you to your room. Before you go, there are 2 other guests I'd like to have you meet. Will you come this way, please? Mrs. Willoughby, Mrs. Carter, Mrs. Forbes Craigie.
How do you do?
It's awfully nice meeting you, Mrs. Forbes Craigie.
Yes, terribly. You 3 and Miss Burke, who is due to arrive here today, will be having all of your activities together.
Oh, lovely. We'll really get to know each other.
Yes. I expect by the time this is over, we'll be old friends.
Well, not old friends, but perhaps new friends. Mrs. Camden, I'd like to go to my room, please. I've had a rather long drive.
Of course. Robert, room 12. Anna will unpack your bag.
Thank you.
This way, madam, please.
It was very nice meeting you, Monty, and thanks for letting me drive the truck. I never drove a truck like that before.
That's my pleasure.
And thanks for saving me the fare from the airport.
Oh, that's okay. It was on my way. So long, Hazel.
Bye. She'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. She'll be coming round the mountain when she comes.
I wonder if our other members are Brookline Burke.
That would be lovely. Mrs. Forbes Craigie and a Brookline Burke. Miss Burke?
Right the first time.
If that's our fourth, she doesn't look very Brookline.
More like the end of the line. She doesn't look as if she can afford to be here.
Oh, boy, this is even snazzier than it was in the ad.
Thank you, Miss Burke. Before you go to your room, I'd like you to meet two of the other women in your group.
Oh, sure.
Oh, Robert will take your bag for you, Miss Burke.
Boy, they sure give you the once over here, don't they? I'm glad I wore my fancy petticoat in case it shows.
Will you come this way, please?
Nick at Night brand reruns of Alfred Hitchcock Presents are not new and improved.
Allow us to explain.
They're originals. Originals that thrill. Originals that kill. Originals that spill. Stories built to last by the master of suspense, shown in glorious black and white, with no interruptions and no
baloney.
So don't be fooled by imitations. Watch the original.
Alfred Hitchcock Presents.
Every night on Nick at Night.
It's the extra little details that make the holidays even more special. Pearls sewn on by hand, the sparkle of yarn, arranging things just right, the feel of velvet, dressing up and curling up. That's what I love about the holidays. And that's what you'll love about my collection. Special for another reason. It's a Kmart Extra, a value you won't find anywhere else.
Cool Whip makes the cookies, Cool Whip makes the pie, Cool Whip makes you giggle. What a surprise! You know it doesn't take a lot to make the whole thing work. Ooh, that's why Cool Whip makes dessert. Cool Whip makes dessert easier than ever. Makes dessert come together. Only Cool Whip makes the whole thing work. Cool Whip makes dessert come together. Come together.
How much closer do our precision heads help shave beneath the skin? How much closer does our innovative groove make Norelco's lift and cut system? How much better is the latest Norelco razor? We think you'll find it's never brought you closer. The Norelco razor, our closest shave ever.
Hello out there from TV Land, the every night good TV brand for your viewing delight. It's Nick at Night.
Oh, boy, this room's a doozy.
Doozy? Oh, Madame does not like it?
Oh, sure. Madame likes it swell. Real satin.
And the sheets, they are the same.
Oh, for Pete's sake. Hazel Burke sleeping on satin sheets. Wait till the Sunshine Girls hear about this.
Would Madame like me to unpack her things?
Oh, no, thanks, honey. No, it really ain't enough to bother about.
Forgive me, but you are not like the other ladies.
I guess I'm the first domestic engineer they ever had around here.
What is domestic engineer?
Well, that's a maid, just like you, honey.
You are a maid?
Sure. These are the people I work for, the Baxters. You have kind of an accent. Where are you from?
I am from France.
Oh, no kidding. You like it here? Have you made any friends?
Oh, yes. I have a boyfriend in the army.
Oh, that's nice.
I work here to save enough money for us to get married.
Come in. Oh, hi, Miss Camden.
I'd like to have a word in private with Miss Burke, please.
Yes, madam.
in and sit down. Rest your hands and face. Here, put it here.
Thank you. Miss Burke, I've just been talking to Mrs. Stone on the telephone.
Oh, I wish I'd known. I would have liked to have said hello to her. It was so nice of her to give me this 2 weeks here.
Yes. She tells me that, well, that you work for a family named Baxter.
Oh, sure. Swellest family in the world. That's Missy. Pretty, ain't she?
Very.
She's got naturally curly hair. This is Mr. B.
Miss Burke, there is something I have to say to you.
Oh, sure, fire away.
You must understand that Rancho Verde caters to a certain class of guest.
Oh, yeah, I know. Mr. B was telling me. A bunch of snobs. He was afraid I wouldn't like them, but that don't worry me. I get along with almost anybody.
Well, that wasn't quite my point, Miss Burke.
Oh? Well, what is your point, Miss Camden?
Well, my guests are snobs. There's no other way to put it.
What are you getting at?
Many of these women are regular customers. They come back here year after year, and so do their friends. And if they were to realize that, well, that...
They were hobnobbing with a maid?
I don't know what they might do.
Well, some of them would just pack up and leave and go home and tell their friends.
That could be pretty expensive for me. Naturally, as a businesswoman, I can't afford to have this happen. You do understand.
Oh, sure. So if you'll just have somebody call me a cab...
Oh, no, Miss Burke, I don't want you to go.
You don't?
Of course not. I want you to have a wonderful 2 weeks here. So does Mrs. Stone. But I see no reason for the other guests to know what your line of work is, do you?
Oh, I won't go blabbing about it. I wouldn't want you to get in any trouble or cost you any money.
Thank you, Miss Burke. Thank you very much.
Oh, that's all right. Skip it.
Now, you are due at the gym to be weighed and measured. And we have leotards there for you to wear.
Leotards? That ain't exactly the outfit I look best in.
Will you see some of the others? And then you'll have your first gym class, and then it'll be time for lunch.
Come in.
Flowers for Miss Burke.
For me?
Here, put them over here, Anna.
Oh, they're gorgeous. Birds of paradise, my favorite. Now, who could be sending me flowers? From the Baxters.
How very nice of them. Thank you again, Miss Burke.
We love you and miss you very much. Missy, Mr. B, and Harold. But there's just one thing I don't understand, Mrs. Forbes Craigie.
What's that, Miss Burke?
Well, there's two things, really. The first one is, how come you got two names like Forbes Craigie? Couldn't you make up your mind?
My husband's family came from England originally. They do that sort of thing over there.
Oh, sure, like the fella the princess married. And the other thing I don't understand is, how come you're here? You got a terrific figure for a woman your age, even in them leotards.
Well, actually, I'm here more for a rest than anything else. Get away from telephones, appointments, the wear and tear of a busy life.
Oh, you work?
I'm interested in a number of organizations.
Oh, what kind of organizations?
Well, that's not really important, is it?
Well, no, not if you don't want to talk about it. My Missy works. She's an interior decorator. She's about...
Who's Missy?
Oh, well, like you said about the organizations, it just ain't important.
Will you look who's cozying up to Mrs. Forbes Craigie?
Oh, Anna, can I speak to you for a minute in private?
But of course.
Excuse me, Miss Forbes Craigie.
Miss Burke was sitting there.
Oh, so sorry. Miss Burke seems to be on quite friendly terms with the maid.
So you see, honey, that's why I don't want any of the guests to know I'm a maid.
I will not tell them.
Thanks. Thanks, Anna. Oh, she's a terrific kid. She's engaged to a boy in the Army, the U.S. Army. He's a GI.
You seem to know a great deal about what goes on backstairs, Miss Burke.
Oh, people are always telling me things. I don't know why. Mr. B said...
Who's Mr. B?
Oh, I'm always starting on important things. It's kind of a bad habit of mine. You know what was the most embarrassing thing about getting measured for me? Was when the gym instructor put the tape measure around my knees and said my knees were thickening. Did you ever hear of thick knees before?
Really?
How much do you have to lose?
5 pounds.
Is that all?
That's all. Elaine and I have just returned from touring Europe.
Oh, that rich food, you know. Paris was divine. Those sauces.
The thing I like is pizza.
Have you been abroad, Miss Burke?
Oh, sure, to the Canadian side of Niagara Falls. I had my picture taken in front of it. I got it in my photograph album. It's in my room.
You brought your photograph album with you?
Oh, yeah, I take it everywhere. I got all the pictures of my friends and relatives. I kind of like to look at them now and again.
Imagine. I can well imagine. I carry photographs of my family in my purse. Oh, well, I have my husband's picture in mine. It's here someplace. He's on the stock exchange, you know. Oh, by the way, Mrs. Forbes Craigie, are you interested in the stock market? I got the most marvelous tip this morning. ST&C is going to split.
Indeed. Yes, I told my broker to buy another 100 shares.
I bought 200. Are you interested in the market, Miss Burke?
Oh, sure. I go shopping around. Potatoes, onions, heads of lettuce. And I got a hot tip the other day. Pea soup is going to split.
Ladies, may I have your attention, please? After lunch, you'll all have an hour rest period. And then Group A will go to the steam room. Group B will go to the beauty salon for instruction in makeup. Group C will have a bridge lesson. And Group D will go to the pool.
Oh, good. I can practice my Australian crawl.
You're quite a swimmer, Miss Burke?
Oh, sure. Back home, I'm on the water polo team. You know, at the YWCA. Say, honey, you got anything for a starving swimmer to nibble on? I just did 30 lengths.
I will be serving tea in just a moment.
You know, the funny thing about the meals here is the minute after you've had them, you're still hungry. You could have knocked me down with a feather when I found out that fruit compote was the whole lunch. I thought it was just to start with. Anything the matter?
No, nothing.
Come here now. Now, don't tell me those red rims around your eyes are just from laughing.
They are sending Tom to a different base, far away in Michigan.
Oh, that's too bad.
They are sending him today.
Well, you can go and give him a big kiss goodbye.
Oh, no, I cannot. Mrs. Cadam said that we are short-handed, and if I go, there will be no one to serve the tea.
Oh, well, we gotta do something about that.
Miss Burke, I must say you handle that tray like a professional waitress.
Oh, it's nothing, really.
Why are you serving? There are waitresses here.
Well, you see, my little friend, Anna.
Anna, the maid?
Well, yeah.
She's your friend?
Well, she wanted to go and say goodbye to her boyfriend. You're darn tootin' she's my friend. What's more, she's one of the sweetest people I ever met, which is more than I can say for...
Miss Burke, please.
I'm sorry, Miss Camden. I know I promised not to say anything about being a maid, but...
A maid?
Yeah, that's right, honey. But I couldn't have kept it up for 2 weeks. You are what you are.
Well, if this is the sort of person you're going to have here...
Mrs. Carter, please.
Look, this is outrageous. This is supposed to be an exclusive place for the right people.
No, Mrs. Willoughby,
Mrs. Camden, for the rest of my stay here, I wonder if I could have my meals in my room.
Of course, Mrs. Forbes Craigie. I'm terribly sorry
Miss Burke.
Yeah?
It will be my pleasure if you will join me at mealtime.
Gee, Miss Forbes Craigie, you're a doozy.
Da 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 da. I am sitting on the sofa. There's a TV in the corner. I am watching Major Nelson. He is played by Larry Hagman. Janie! And he found a little bottle and out popped Barbara Eden, but she couldn't show her belly button. All she did was blink. Da 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 da.
Oh, good evening, Major Nelson.
Tony Nelson works at NASA with suspicious Dr. Bellows. And there's also Roger Healy, who would become Howard Borden. Jeannie! And Jeannie always means well, but they get in wacky trouble. She folds her arms and blinks her eyes. It's kind of like Bewitched. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Jeannie! Da 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 da.
Jeannie! Jeannie!
Yes, Master. Oh, the reruns will continue on the TV as I'm watching the pink smoke of her bottle. I am dreaming of Jeannie.
Jeannie!
Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
A new wind is rising, bringing change, bringing the all-new Ford Windstar, a totally new minivan. Windstar is the only minivan that combines standard dual airbags, 5-mile-an-hour bumpers, and 4-wheel anti-lock brakes. Plus, it meets all passenger car safety standards. It's safety that takes the minivan in a whole new direction. The all-new front-wheel drive Ford Windstar. The future of minivans begins today.
Reason number 3, to race to McDonald's. The Quarter Pounder with Cheese Extra Value Meal. A hot, steaming Quarter Pounder with cheese, large, crispy golden fries, an icy Coke, all just $2.99. $2.99. Just one more reason to choose McDonald's.
Smart people get into Sears Brand Central and save. All major appliances, all electronics, all home office equipment, all on sale through Saturday. So who's smarter? She went to Sears. She's an astrophysicist. That's a tough one.
Why hasn't she called yet? She promised to call us this evening.
Well, George, she's probably busy.
Maybe she's helping someone with their homework.
No, I'll tell you why she hasn't called. It's because she's too proud and won't admit it. Well, I'm going to call her.
And who is this?
Oh, that's Mom at a 4th of July picnic. I'm the one with the firecrackers. Sure.
Hello. Oh, yes, Mr. Baxter. She's here.
Oh, gee. I was having such a good time, I forgot I promised to call the Baxters. Hi, Mr. B.
Hazel, if you like, you can fly home tonight.
No! I'm having a ball. I got this swell new friend, Mrs. Forbes Craigie. Yeah, Forbes Craigie. Well, I don't know. I'll ask her. Are your initials H.T., honey?
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. H.T. You know her? Oh, you don't? Oh, she's a swell lady. Wait a minute. I'll let you say hello to her. Meet Mr. B.
Good evening, Mr. Baxter. I've heard wonderful things about you.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Forbes Craigie. Yes. Oh, awfully nice meeting you, too. And now, Mrs. Baxter would like to speak with Hazel.
Hello, Hazel.
Well, one thing I have to say for myself. When I'm wrong, I'm magnificent at it.
Can't break titanium bonds. Wait, I can use my supervision. That's better. It's the classic TV of Nick at Night.
The teller at my bank noticed our account said Matchmaker International. She wouldn't let me go. She was so full of questions. How we work, how long it takes, do we have nice men her age? Then she said, I don't know if I'd pay to meet someone. So I asked her if she'd hire an accountant to do her taxes, a dentist to fill a cavity, or a lawyer to draw a will. She smiled and said, I get it. These days, if you want something done right, you hire a professional to do it for you. Matchmaker International. It works.
When I got into my accident, I didn't know what to do, but I was watching TV and I saw an ad for Fox and Farmer. So I just picked up the phone and called them.
When I went to Fox and Farmer and hired them, I didn't have to worry about my case anymore.
The other party's insurance company would call me at work and harass me, and I would just tell them to call my lawyer, Fox and Farmer.
Fox and Farmer, just a phone away.
I would recommend Fox and Farmer to anyone.
Creating a great label for any food product means keeping a keen eye on quality. That's why the great names in the grocery business have lasted for generations. And for over a generation, One Supermarket's created low prices to fit those names and your budget. Great names for extra low prices. Just one more way Food Lion has created a name for itself.
A&B Party Rentals is a family business. Oh, we get all kinds of stains on linens. Some stains are complex. The more ingredients in a stain, the tougher it is to get out.
Tide's bleach-like power just got better. It gets out complex stains. Even liquid detergents with bleach leave part of the stain behind, but Tide powers it out with improved stain removers.
People rent here because nothing looks rented.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide.
I'm 55 years old. I'm still doing the laundry.
This has been a Screen Gems film production from the Hollywood studios of Columbia Pictures.
Cement your reliance with your favorite appliance and watch your TV light ignite. You and your close friend, Nick at Night.
My name is Rhoda Morgenstern. I was born in the Bronx, New York, in December 1941.
I've always felt responsible for World War II. The first thing I remember liking that liked me back was food. I had a bad puberty. It lasted 17 years. I'm a high school graduate. I went to art school. My entrance exam was on a book of matches. I decided to move out of the house when I was 24. My mother still refers to this as the time I ran away from home. Eventually, I ran to Minneapolis, where it's cold, and I figured I'd keep better. Now I'm back in Manhattan. New York, this is your last chance.
It's another typical domestic scene from the Dick Van Dyke Show. Here is Rob Petrie enjoying a suburban breakfast with his lovely family. But wait, did you see that? Let's look at this again using Nick at Night's classic TV Rewind. On repeated viewing, Nick at Night technicians have positively established that this unidentified flying particle is in fact oatmeal. Classic TV Rewinds, a second look at shows that are always worth a second look on Nick at Night.
This holiday season, while you're shopping, we'll be dropping a ton of money in the Discover Card Big Payback. Just use your card for a chance to win weekly bonus prizes and the ultimate $1 million grand prize. It pays to Discover, the card with the big payback.
Do you love to indulge your dog?
Me too. But I also know the importance of a proper diet. So I indulge kiwi with Alpo. Those meaty chunks and gravy make plain dry food taste like a home-cooked meal. But unlike people food, Alpo's precisely balanced to meet a dog's nutritional needs. And Kiwi thinks I made it just for her. Add some Alpo. Make it more of a meal.
Oh, look at the sunset.
It's like being in the islands.
So is this.
New Kahlua Cafe from General Foods International Coffees.
Delicious. What's this flavor? Kahlua.
I'm imagining tropical breezes.
And endless beaches.
The only after-dinner coffee with the flavor of real Kahlua.
It makes me want to be...
Where?
Right here, right now.
Celebrate the moments of your life. New Kahlua Cafe.
Do you remember this chart-topping smash?
I dream of Wrangler with the light yellow hair.
Of course you don't. And now it's available again on F Troop's greatest hits. Who could forget the bellowing bugle boy of Company F, the Cowie Stomp, the Parmenter Twist. Act now and you'll also get Wrangler Jane doing Bob Dylan.
Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me.
If you ask for this in a record store, you'll be thrown out in the street. That's because it's only available on F Troop every weekend on Nick at Night.
I can't believe it. You know, it seems like just yesterday you moved in, and here you are moving out to get married.
Yeah. Well, someday it's going to happen for you, Brenda. You meet a wonderful guy, fall in love, decide to get married, and be just as nauseous as I am right now. Oh, that's Joe for the trunk. Listen, can you...
I got it.
Thank you. Hi, Joe.
Hi, honey. Hiya, Bren.
Hello, Joe. I'm gonna miss that around here, too. The lingering scent of Aqua Velva.
It's ready, huh?
Yeah, all ready, Joe. Listen, why don't I get Carlton to give you a hand?
The doorman? Yeah. No, he's really loaded again.
What do you mean, really?
He just blew his whistle to hail me an elevator.
Hello?
This is Carlton, your doorman, from your lobby, you know.
Good, Carlton. You know where you are. What is it?
There's this strange woman on her way up.
A strange woman? Why didn't you find out who it is?
I know who it is. It's your mother.
Thanks. You know, it might be my imagination, but I think I'm starting to smell scotch coming through this room.
Hey, what's Ma doing here?
She's probably coming to reopen negotiations.
There's nothing to negotiate. We decided to get married quietly in the judge's chambers, and that's it. Right, Joe?
Hey, it's up to you. I'm staying out of it. I'm still getting over my first wedding.
Bad, huh?
Well, I knew I was in trouble when the minister said you may kiss the bride, and she said, don't smear my makeup.
Hi, Ma. Hi, Rhoda. Hi, Brenda. Hi, Ma. Hi there, son-in-law.
Hi, Ida.
Tell me, Joe, you nervous about Sunday? Well, you know, some men on their wedding morning wake up with crazy thoughts in their head like, should I go through with this? Let me reassure you, you should.
It's really going to be fun having you for mother-in-law, Ida.
Why don't you ever talk to me like that? Ma, when did I ever give you the impression that I didn't think you were fun?
Okay, Ida, let me get this trunk out of here.
Joe, lift with the legs. Don't strain yourself before the wedding.
I'll see you later, Rhoda.
Yeah, bye, Joe.
Ro, I'm gonna clean some of your stuff out of the bathroom for you.
Oh, thanks, Brenda. That's great.
Oh, Rhoda.
What?
To think that in 2 days, my firstborn will be married.
Yeah.
Where are you getting married again? I keep forgetting.
Ma, we have been around on this a dozen times now. Now, just accept the fact that I am not having a big wedding. I mean, you'll save us both a lot of trouble if you just let me do this my own way, huh?
You think this is for me? For me? Well, forget me. I'm not important. But what about your father? Think of his feelings.
I know it doesn't matter to Pop.
Doesn't matter to Pop. Well, let me tell you, little lady, that just the other day I heard that poor man say to your Aunt Rose, if Rhoda doesn't have a big wedding, there will be no living with Ida.
Brenda, did you hear this? Do you believe this person? I'm going to be married in 48 hours, and she is still trying to change my wedding plans.
I'm not trying to do anything. The situation here is that I've already done something.
If nobody asks what, I still have a chance.
Well, I certainly hope that nobody asks what, because what I've done would be very hard to tell you. Because it's huge. And only a mother would understand why I have done this.
What? Done what? Sorry.
Well, since you've asked, without actually clearing it with you, Rhoda, I have asked some people up to the apartment for a get-together on Sunday.
Oh, before or after the wedding, Ma?
During.
Wait a minute. Let me get this, please. You have actually planned a wedding for me at your apartment, knowing that I don't want a big ceremony?
What do you consider big?
Anything over 12 people.
I may have overstepped.
How many, Ma?
Not counting musicians, 79.
Overstepped? You are awe-inspiring. Yeah. You know, in a crazy kind of way, she may be a great woman.
You can't do this, Ma. You really can't.
Yeah, you're not going to force me into this.
I mean, you can do a lot, but this you can't do.
No way.
You have
I'm
really
not doing
overstepped
it. You
yourself.
understand? Ma, I'm going to have my marriage the way I want to have it, the way I planned it originally, no matter what. Because this time, it isn't just another day in my life. It's my wedding day, and that's it.
So, what's your decision?
Who are we kidding, Rhoda? She's gonna get you.
How? Ma, I'm getting married the way I planned.
Okay, Rhoda, you do what you have to do. I'll make the best of it.
She's gonna get you.
Of course, I don't know what I'm gonna do with those 79 people on the folding chairs facing the mantel. Not to mention Grandmother Morgenstern, who, when I called her at the home, to invite her to your wedding, said that she never thought that she'd live to see you get married. I just hope the disappointment doesn't...
She got you.
Okay, Ma, okay. You win, you're still the champ. If it's all right with Joe, we will get married at your place.
Whatever you want.
Mary! Oh, Rhoda! Mary! Hi! Oh, Mary!
Oh, wow.
What happened to you?
Oh, well,
I thought you were coming in last night.
I know. The Minneapolis airport was fogged in. I was there from 7 o'clock last night until 5 this morning. I must look awful.
Yeah, you really do, kid. I hate to gloat, Mare, but for the first time in my life, I think I look better than you do.
Oh, Rhoda, I've really missed you.
Oh, you've missed me. I've lost my only link to classy. I'm so glad you're here. I really, Mary.
Oh, boy.
Mary, this is weird, but I think I see a man leaving this way that looks just like Luke. I don't believe this.
Sorry we're late, Rhoda. We wanted to freshen up a little.
Oh, I'm so happy for you, Rhoda.
Oh, Mary Lou. Wow, Lou, what a hug.
That is no longer a hug. You are now holding him up.
What are you guys doing here?
Well, they drove me to the airport, and we sat around talking about you and the wedding.
Yeah, they gave us free liquor. We toasted you a few times. A few more times.
And then Mr. Grant said everybody should do at least one dumb, crazy thing in his lifetime, and this one agreed.
And here we are. Hey, it's crazy, isn't it? And I'm not a guy that does crazy things, right?
Oh, but I'm so glad you did it. Because now 3 of my favorite people in the world are here for my wedding. Well, 3 out of 4 ain't bad.
So, you think your neighbor's a witch? Try using Nick at Night's 3-step witch test. 1. Look for peculiar facial features. 2. Watch for unusual behavior. 3. Listen for subtle verbal slips.
I am a witch.
But avoid direct confrontation. A witch will never admit she's one.
I'm a witch. I am a witch. I really am a witch.
The best way to spot a real witch is to watch Bewitched. Weeknights at 8:30, 7:30 Central on Nick at Night.
There's no compromises in a Gray's kitchen. Unlike other restaurants, we make all our sauces, dressings, soups, and desserts from scratch. All our steaks and our seafood are grilled in mesquite wood. It gives an intense, woody flavor. My favorite Gray's dish, there's nothing better than the Caesar salad. The second thought, my favorite dish is chocolate bar cake. Maybe grilled salmon. Prime rib, I love prime rib. Definitely the filet. When I go home at night, I want to feel that we put out the best quality product we can. Best compliment I can have is someone to have something at our restaurant, enjoy it enough to come back and have it again.
My doctor said I didn't need surgery for my hemorrhoids. They weren't serious, and to use Preparation H.
Preparation H helps shrink swelling and often relieves itching, irritation, and painful burning of inflamed hemorrhoidal tissues for hours. Trust doctor-recommended Preparation H.
Just one taste of Honey Bunches of Oats cereal and you'll love it instantly.
Honey Bunches of Oats? You're not going to convince me. I'm convinced. Like I was saying, this is special.
Starting with those toasty flakes of corn and wheat.
What makes you think this is the one? This is the one. This is great.
Combined with those honey-kissed oat clusters in every mouth-watering bite.
If you really want me to try it, okay, I'll try it, but no promises, okay?
Whoa.
Post Honey Bunches of Oats. One taste is all it takes.
Whoa.
It's Nick at Night. Makes the world seem bright. So tune it in and keep on watching Nick at Night. All night, every night.
I'll go get our luggage, Lou.
I have my claim checks right here. Listen, I'm going to go outside and start pleading for a cab.
Oh, nonsense. I reserved a car. I'll drive you. Oh. That way, I can point out various landmarks of historical interest.
Wait, Phyllis, you were going to show me New York?
Actually, I was thinking of Mary. You can sit in the back with Lou and Murray and talk about sports.
I just remembered, Lou. We don't have any luggage.
I do.
Mary must have a suitcase. Where's your stuff, Mary?
Yes, it's white. Mr. Grant has my initials on it. No, wait, no, I didn't bring that one because the handle was broken.
I'll find it now that you've narrowed it down for me. I'm looking for a suitcase with your initials not on it.
I have several pieces, all brown.
Brought everything in paper bags, huh?
Hey, you want me to get them for you, Phyllis?
Oh, Murray, I can't refuse you anything.
Yeah, I'll be okay as long as I don't look at that part that goes round and round.
Hey, kid, I got so much to tell you.
Oh. Yes, Mary, I do too.
Phyllis, I just saw you on the plane.
I lead a very full life.
You know, Phyllis, I'm really surprised you're here.
Oh?
I mean, don't get me wrong. It's very nice, and I think it's terrific of you to come. But I'm just somehow surprised. I don't know why.
Could it have anything to do with the fact that I wasn't invited?
That might be it.
Your friendship has always been very special to me, Rhoda. I wouldn't deny myself the chance to meet the man you finally hooked. I'll get the car. Can you two manage?
We'll try.
Always keep the clasp next to you. You're in New York now.
So, tell me all about the wedding.
Okay. Well, you know the simple ceremony in the judge's chambers?
Yeah.
Out.
What?
The entire scene has moved uptown to my parents' apartment in the Bronx.
Yeah.
At this moment, my mother is cornering the market in chopped liver.
Oh, Rhoda, you're getting married at home. That's wonderful.
Yeah, there's more. My mother bought me a wedding gown. White with the veil. Oh. Yeah, it took me 2 hours to talk her out of adding a train to be carried by 5 little cousins.
Listen, I just can't wait to meet Joe. Is he wonderful?
That's uncanny. You've never met him and you just described him to a T. And listen, if you like his type, let me know. Oh, there's a lot more of them here than there are in Minneapolis. This is where they come from.
For some strange reason, I feel like calling somebody Buana.
Brenda, we're here. This is Mary and Phyllis. That's my sister Brenda.
Hi,
Brenda.
Mary. Oh, I've heard so much about you. Rhoda does nothing but talk about how terrific you are.
Oh.
And Phyllis. She's mentioned you too.
Oh, Brenda, what are you doing?
Oh, when you called from the airport and told me there were extra people, I started blowing this up. Oh. I only have 1 extra bed.
Oh, well, thanks, Brenda, but I'm going to be staying with your mother.
Oh. Phyllis?
Me? Sleep here on a balloon?
How very thoughtful of you. As it happens, I made plans to stay at a small but smart East Side hotel. Just getting courage up to go back outside.
It's a shame you went to all the trouble of blowing that up.
Oh, that's okay. I can always use it for a dress form.
What do you mean, getting your courage up?
I had a shattering experience just now. When I parked the car, I don't want to talk about it in front of the child.
Me! She means me!
The child can handle it. So what happened?
I was assaulted.
Assaulted? Phyllis! All that happened was that a man asked us for a quarter to buy some soup.
Mary, you silly goose, you don't believe that's all he was after, do you? Soup was just to give him strength for what he really wanted. The city has changed. It's not my Gotham anymore. Suddenly, it's a hostile environment. Place where I can walk into an apartment house and be accosted by some derelict lurking in the lobby.
That's all right. He works here.
Well, somebody's going to have to walk me to my car. I refuse to be attacked before I even get out of the building.
Yeah, there's a better selection of bums on the street. Okay, I'll walk you to your car, Phyllis.
Thank you, child. Mary? Rhoda, I'll see you tonight. This is all a fascinating experience. And who knows? Someday we may all look back on it and smile.
She's everything you said she was.
Yes?
Hello, this is Carlton, your doorman.
Yes, yes.
What's his name? Joe is coming up.
Mary, Joe's here. He's here. Oh, I know you're going to love him.
Oh, I'm sure I will.
If you don't, I'll go nuts.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, oh, Mary. I mean, I won't call off the wedding if you don't, but I really want you to.
Rhoda, I have a feeling I'm going to adore him. And I'm going to be so jealous of you that I'll be miserable for the rest of my life.
Boy, I sure hope so.
Rhoda, what the hell is wrong with that guy? Is he always drunk? Does he ever do anything else?
Joe, this is Mary.
Hello. Nice to meet you. Oh, boy, what a day. It started out with the building inspector. The moron, he says, unsafe, unsafe. I said, of course it's unsafe. That's why we're tearing it down. That's the kind of half-wits that we got working in this city. It was a miserable, dirty job. That clown came in and he messed up everything. I got myself a parking ticket, and now that drunken doorman of yours, he tells me I gotta use the service entrance? You don't even have a service entrance. I tell you, the people in this city are getting dumber and dumber by the minute. I gotta go wash up.
So what do you think?
Oh, Rhoda! Terrific!
Yeah, come on in. I'm just washing up.
Listen, Joe. I don't care what kind of a day you had at work. That is my very best friend in the world standing out there, and you just acted really cruddy.
Well, what'd you expect me to do, kiss her hand?
No, but I thought at least you could be nice to her.
Hey, considering how I feel, I was nice to her. I mean, what do you want me to do? Forget that I'm ticked off and do a whole social number?
Exactly what I expect.
Mary!
Yes?
I didn't get a chance to say welcome to our fair city.
Oh, and I didn't get a chance to say how truly wonderful it is to be here.
You heard everything we said in the bathroom.
Yeah, I sure did.
Now, you understand. You're bugged all day on the job, and look, I'm really sorry. I'll be okay in about an hour.
Hey, Joe, you're okay right now.
It's really nice to meet you, Mary.
It's nice to meet you, too.
The Dick Van Dyke Show has been awarded the Good TV Guarantee.
Congratulations and much love, Dick and Betty Carter.
Watch every weeknight on Nick at Night.
You know Dick and Betty Carter?
No.
You know, most people have little time or energy to spend searching for a quality relationship. At Matchmaker International, we match you based on your preferences, your likes, and your dislikes. We don't use video, and we don't use astrology. Let's face it, we've all made some bad choices. I'm here to help you make your next choice the right one. Matchmaker International, when meeting people isn't a problem, but meeting the right one is.
MCI makes it sound so easy to get big savings with those friends and family plans, but first you got to give out a list of names and numbers of your friends and family. Then MCI will try to call and sign them up, and still, anytime you call anybody not on your list, you won't save anything at all. You may even have to pay up to $36 a year in fees. Could be it's just a lot of hoopla after all.
Your true voice.
The Scout.
Yesterday I saw a game played by two women and a goat at third base.
Was the goat any good? The Prospect.
Want to be a New York Yankee?
The Triumph.
I want you to use your change up sparingly.
The World Series.
Get out there and play a good game.
Maybe some other time. The only game in town. Nebraska here's in Ozzie Smith. 112 miles an hour.
I think it was a strike.
The Scout. Rated PG-13. Starts Friday, September 30th.
Hemorrhoids are a special problem for women. If you've ever had a baby, you know what I mean. But now there's a hemorrhoid medicine made just for women called Hemorid. Aloe-enriched Hemorid is extremely kind to a woman's delicate tissues. Yet it's wonderfully effective. Nothing else you can buy helps stop pain and itch fast and helps shrink swollen tissues and promotes the healing process. No wonder most doctors surveyed would recommend Hemorid's special formula. New Hemorid with the formula made just for women and trusted by doctors.
Listen, everybody, there's lots more food.
I'm stuffed. If I eat one more bite, I'll die.
You're sweet to say that. Listen, it was at this point that Martin was going to propose a toast, but as you can see, my Rhoda and Joe aren't here yet.
Who's Joe? Oh, yeah.
They'll be here a little later. They didn't tell me the reason. They said it was important and I wouldn't understand. You don't know what they're doing, do you, Martin?
No, sweetheart, I don't. Like I've been telling you all day and night, I don't know.
Well, I don't know who's here and who isn't here. I'm having fun. I love Jewish food.
We never thought of steak as Jewish.
Brenda, do you know what Rhoda and Joe are doing that's so important? I can't tell. Can't tell. What's okay, darling? You want some more cake? Yeah. Come on into the kitchen and we'll get it together.
Mrs. Morgenstern, I know where they are, and I really don't think Rhoda would mind if I told. See, tonight's their last night before they get married, and their last chance to have a date. So tonight they're having their last date.
Oh.
Cute. Cute as hell. Finished?
Yeah.
You didn't eat anything.
Yeah, but this is the last night I have to watch my weight. Joe,
Yeah.
listen, no. Yeah, I want to ask you.
Go ahead
no,
and ask
never
me.
mind. No,
Come
no,
on.
it's hard.
Why should it be hard for you to ask me anything?
Joe, you'll never understand me till you learn to be insecure. Okay, I'll ask you. Joe, do you have any misgivings about tomorrow? I mean, any second thoughts? Why am I being subtle? Is there something in you screaming, how do I get out of this?
No.
Joe, you can tell me the truth. Really, please. It's only natural.
Okay, sure, I've had a few thoughts.
What?
But it doesn't mean anything. Oh, come on, haven't you had a few minutes where you were worried whether you're doing the right thing?
No. No, not one. But I spent a lot of time wondering if you're doing the right thing.
Oh, Rhoda.
Joe, there's a lot you don't know about me.
Like
a lot
what?
of stuff. Okay, I'm going to tell you. First off, I'm not easy to live with. I'm overly sensitive. You look at me cross-eyed, I go to pieces.
So I love reassuring you.
No, you won't know when it's happening. See, when I feel hurt, I do one of two things. I withdraw or attack. And the eating thing, Joe, sometimes I go 2 days straight talking of nothing but food. I'm boring. I'm a boring person, Joe. Not to mention my temper, or my mother, or the fact that I have no experience whatsoever living with a man. I mean, Joe, there's your life, Joe Girard, stretching out in front of you. You're going to be living with a woman who is either crying or mad at somebody, or talking about food. One terrific life. Oh, I really must love you. I feel so sorry for you.
Look, Rhoda, everything you just told me about yourself, I know. And well, you want to know a surprise?
Sure, I know. You're going to say you love me for all those things.
No. Some of those things are really a pain. And some of my things are a pain. But I have no choice here because I'm in love. And I've been around long enough not to try to change someone. So I just want to ask you one thing.
Sure. What?
If you could fix that thing where you attack, because that really scares me.
Oh, Joe, I'll try, I swear. Believe me, I'm going to try. You're looking at somebody who's going to get E for effort in this marriage. Marriage.
Yeah. This is my last night single.
Mine, too. I was more single than most people.
Hey, you know what would be an appropriate thing to do tonight? I mean, before we go up to see your mother?
What?
Just so we're ready to settle down, let's sow our last wild oats.
Hello, is this the Morgenstern resident?
Could you speak up a little, honey?
I am speaking up.
Well, then maybe we ought to stand closer together.
Is Rhoda home?
Who are you?
Oh, I'm Georgette, and I have an invitation to the reception, and I know it's not until tomorrow, but I'm here already. I wondered if I could help with anything.
Of course you can. Come on in. You can help us eat some food. Rhoda will be thrilled to see you when she gets home.
You must be so relieved, Mrs. Morgenstern.
What do you mean?
Rhoda told me that if she wasn't married before she was 35, you said you'd take all your clothes off in Macy's window.
Lower your voice, honey.
Everybody, Georgette, and vice versa.
Yes. Hello. Hi. Please don't get up. This always happens. I tell them not to get up, but they always get up. Then I say that and they sit down.
Georgette, why didn't you fly in with us?
I wanted to drive.
You drove all the way?
Yes, and I had to ask a lot of directions, so I learned a lot about the people along the way. You can tell so much about people by driving through their state.
Oh, like what?
Wisconsin people are very patient. I got lost there 4 times, but they were very helpful. One of them gave me a piece of cheese. Illinois people are nice, except for some men at a truck stop who kept asking me, "What are you hauling, honey?" Ohio. I don't remember Ohio. In Pennsylvania, though.
Georgette.
Yes, Phyllis?
You know I love you, dear. But trust me, that is not an interesting story.
Everybody, look who's here.
Georgette! Hello. Oh, I'm so glad you're here. How are you?
Terrific.
Oh, good. When'd you get in?
I just got in.
Oh, boy. And did you fly?
No, I drove. It was such an interesting trip.
Yeah, sure.
So, how was the big date? You know I love romance, Rhoda. Tell me what you did.
Well, I don't want to hear about it. Girls, let's go in the other room. I can't take all this smoke.
Yeah, it's too smoky. Let's get out of here.
Oh, good. Just in time to clear the table.
I'll help you.
You are getting married tomorrow.
Yeah, Mary. I sure am.
You know what I was just thinking about?
Of course I know what you're thinking. You're thinking about all the old times, weren't you?
They were good times.
Wait, everything doesn't seem so great. How about some of those dumb dates?
Oh.
Hi! Hey, I think I'm gonna sneeze. Achoo!
Did you ever have a blind date making fun of your entrance?
Oh, gosh, no. Thieves, that's the word. Thieves. Like the last guy. Arnie the exterminator. Used to pick you up in that van with the picture of the bug lying on his back. Feet up in the air and wreath on his chest. It was disgusting.
Mary, now just look, exterminating is an honorable profession.
Okay, all right. It's not just the job. Rhoda, the man was always asking you to lend him money.
Just until termite season.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm another person in the room. Rhoda Morgenstern.
Oh, Howard Arnell. How do you do?
And this is my date, Mr. and Mrs. Armand. You really think I'd make a derogatory remark about a person just because he's a shrimp? See what I mean?
The drugstore's closed, so I guess I'll quit smoking again. Hi. Got a cigarette?
Eric, I'd like you to meet my friend Rhoda Morgenstern. Rhoda, this is Eric Shrimp.
Phyllis, Ben and I aren't getting married. He's not my type.
What do you mean, he's not your type? He is witty. He is attractive. He's successful. He's single.
He's gay.
Finished talking about me?
We weren't talking about you.
Oh, come on.
Phyllis.
Well, I just feel so excluded. I mean, I don't seem to have any real function here. You didn't pick me to be a bridesmaid.
I'm not having bridesmaids.
There's always an excuse, isn't there? The point is, I'd really like to do something to help. Please.
Well, you know, tomorrow everybody's going to be very busy, and I don't like the idea of a limousine, so since you rented the car, you want to pick me up?
Sure. Oh, and I don't mind the inconvenience. I think it's the least I can do considering all the great times we had together.
What times were those?
I wrote her. It's after 12 o'clock. It's our wedding day.
Oh, how wonderful!
This is the city. This is the car. This is the man.
My name's Friday.
The show, Dragnet, every night on Nick at Night.
Right now, get the deal of the year on Ford Taurus, America's best-selling car. With the lowest lease payment of the year, just $249 a month for 24 months on Taurus sedan or wagon. Or 2.9% financing. Or $750 cash back. That's 3 great offers on Taurus sedan and wagon. It's a deal that makes the best-selling car in America an even greater value. Ford Taurus.
You do so much running around every day. You don't have time to think about what to wear, but you still want to look good. That's why Kmart asked me to create the Kathy Ireland Activewear collection. Now 30% off. It's a great Kmart Extra. Let's see. Thank you. Now, what do I have to do after lunch?
Introducing the most durable Bounty ever!
It does jobs I never thought a paper towel could do. Now it's the quilted picker-upper.
The Quilted Quaker Picker-Upper!
It even scrubs a carpet.
Ordinary towels fall apart, even top quality towels, but new Quilted Bounty's this much stronger. It's still quicker, too. The Quilted Quaker Picker-Upper!
New Quilted Bounty.
I've made a personal decision to try better living through television, but to make it right, I've gotta have Nick at Night.
I'm so nervous.
Will you please relax? Come on, stop worrying. It's just a wedding.
Oh, sure. And Sara Lee is just a cheesecake.
There you go. You look beautiful, Brenda. Just like a painting.
Oh, yeah. I can even see the little numbers. Oh, Ro, I have something for you.
Oh, what?
Your first wedding gift.
Oh.
I found it in a secondhand bookstore.
A discreet marriage manual for the demure young woman. When was this published?
1900.
Oh, I can tell it's old. They only list one erogenous zone.
And it's not even a good one.
Wonderful, thank you.
Hello, Ma. Oh, hi, Mary. I thought it was... Oh, sure, put my mother on. Probably too shaky to work the dial. Hello, Ma. Yeah, you want to talk to Rhoda? All right, Mrs. Rhoda. She's making nervous jokes.
Hello, Ma. God bless you, too. Oh, I thought I'd wear the white dress. You know, the long one with the... Now, Ma, please. I mean, how hard is it to get into a dress, huh? So what if I send Brenda up there to help you get into it? Well, listen, everybody's going to be looking at you anyway. Well, I figure somebody jumps up on a chair and hollers, whoopee, they're going to attract some attention. Okay. No problem. Because if I need any last-minute stuff, Phyllis can help me out when she picks me up. Yeah. Now, Ma, please. Okay. Brenda, I'm telling you that dress is gorgeous.
Well, it's got a lot of miles on it. This is its 5th wedding. And if it hears your next one more time, it's going to throw up.
Listen, I'm glad you're already dressed. You gotta go uptown to the Bronx and help Ma get ready.
She's been ready for 30 years.
True.
But okay, Ro.
All right, good. No answer, huh? Are you sure you're ringing the right room? Mrs. Lindstrom in 208. Oh, I guess she must be on her way then. No message, thank you.
Carlton, the doorman.
Yes, Carlton, this is Rhoda. Now, I'm waiting for a blonde woman, slightly overdressed, a little too much makeup, looking like she's in a hurry. Have you seen anybody like that?
Seen him. I kicked 3 of them out of the lobby last night.
No, Carlton, this is a friend of mine. I'm waiting for her to take me to my wedding. Carlton, I'll be right back. Hello. Oh, hiya, Brenda. No, I'm completely ready here. It's just that Phyllis is very late. Yeah, is anybody there yet? Standing room only, huh? They weren't going to miss this one, were they? No. Listen, I'll call you the minute Phyllis gets here so you know when we're leaving. Yeah, so long. Carlton, you still there?
Hello, this is Carlton, the doorman.
Yes, Carlton. Now listen to me, please, carefully. Now, this blonde friend of mine has a dark green car. She might be having trouble finding a parking space. How's the traffic?
Traffic? Yep, it's out there.
Listen, I'm going to come down there and look for her myself.
Oh, good. It'll give me a chance to kiss the bride.
Carlton, there's a buck in it for you if you keep your hands off the bride. Son of a gun.
Mary?
Yes.
Excuse me. Mary, do you think anybody has noticed that Rhoda isn't here yet?
Yes, I think they all know. I mean, the ceremony was supposed to start an hour ago.
Uh-huh. No, they don't know. I've done too good a job of distracting them, and I have to keep it up. This is Rhoda's best friend, Mary Richards. Mary, this is Joe's mother.
Ma, you already introduced them.
4 times.
It's good meeting you again, Mary.
Thank you. Mrs. Morgenstern, we are all a little aware that Rhoda and Phyllis are a tiny bit late, but I'm sure they'll be here any minute, and I really don't think you have anything to worry about.
Mary, you've always been like a daughter to me. So shut up.
Hi!
Oh, Phyllis! You don't know how glad we are to see you.
My, what a reception. Carolina's dress is everything the lady at Bergdorf said it would be.
Phyllis?
Yes, Mary.
Where's Rhoda?
I don't know, I just got here. Oh, my Lord, I was going to pick her up, wasn't I?
Phyllis, how could you?
I'm sorry. She forgot to pick her up. Ida, dear, you can't imagine how sorry I am, but it just completely slipped my mind. You know, I wouldn't do anything like this intentionally. Anyway, Rhoda's such a clever, resourceful girl. I just know somehow she'll get here and everything will be just fine and we'll all end up laughing about it later, don't you think?
I'll kill you.
Taxi! 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 Hey, taxi! Hey! Hey, taxi! Hey! Over here, cab! call an apology. All right. I should have picked her up. It was my fault for forgetting. Well, you know me, Mary, old scatterbrained Phyllis. Lou, you understand. I had so much on my mind. You know how trying it can be to properly coordinate your accessories. Murray, darling, you, of all people, understand how contrite I am. And if a person is really contrite... Joe, I'm so sorry. Grandma, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Grandma. We haven't had the pleasure of meeting yet, but please forgive me. Oh, my heavens. Won't somebody please forgive me?
I forgive you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
But if I were you, I'd get my tail out of here before
There's someone in your house. Good evening. I'm Alfred Hitchcock. It's Alfred Hitchcock Presents. Every night on Nick at Night.
This Friday, we're closing our doors early to prepare for the 12 most exciting hours in California waterbeds history. This Saturday morning, starting at 10 o'clock, our doors swing wide open to savings up to 50%. Save on every waterbed, bedroom set, soft-sided waterbed, waveless waterbeds, everything. It's all on sale. It's a wall-to-wall ceiling and floor blowout. California Waterbeds has even added extra sales and security staff to help expedite your purchase. California Waterbeds 12-hour sale this Saturday, 10 to 10.
This comfortable with all your decisions. Acura. Some things are worth the price.
Arby's chicken fingers. Big whole strips of real white meat chicken breast, specially seasoned, cooked golden brown. Arby's chicken fingers are just like the chicken fingers you'll find at popular trendy restaurants. Well, with a few differences. Try the chicken fingers. Only at Arby's.
In this scene from The Odd Couple, Oscar imitates a basketball hoop, while Felix seems to be preparing for an exciting career with the Harlem Globetrotters. But let's look at this scene again, using Nick at Night's classic TV Rewind. On repeat viewing, one may very well ask this important question. What the heck is Alfred Hitchcock doing on an episode of The Odd Couple? Classic TV Rewinds, a second look at shows that are always worth a second look on Nick at Night.
Down in the lobby, of course. Where else? Oh, Rhoda, I'm so glad you're here. Mom was freaking. She was getting ready to have me stand in for you. Yeah, she's here. Hold on just a minute. Phyllis, Rhoda wants to talk to you. Real bad.
Mary, why don't you talk to her? Phyllis won't come to the phone, Rhoda. Yeah, sure. What do you want me to tell her? Rhoda, I come from a small town in the Midwest. I can't say that.
I'm from the Bronx. I can.
Go.
Uh-huh.
Sure.
Rhoda.
Never mind, Brenda. I'll tell Phyllis myself at the reception. Mary, you can't blame me. You know what she put me through?
Well, you know, Phyllis, she was just...
Don't defend her,
I
Mary.
wouldn't do that. No.
Would you believe I took the subway? The subway, Mary. There was this one weirdo tried to write graffiti on me. Well, listen here. The dress is shot.
No, it's not.
I'll never be able to wear it again.
Listen, you look terrific.
Oh.
Considering. Even not considering. You look great.
How's Joe taking this?
It's incredible. He's the calmest one up there.
Oh, no. If he's calm, he's really bugged. It's like the drums stopping just before the Indians attack.
Rhoda, are you... Well, I'm very optimistic about this whole thing.
Pop, I'm all right. She's going to be just fine.
Oh, sure. Listen, there's just a couple of last-minute details. The accordionist, he wants to know if you want him to play Because, The Wedding March, or Lady of Spain.
Okay, listen, I'm going upstairs.
Oh, all of a sudden, I'm jelly. I would think of food, right?
Rhoda.
I know, kid. I love you, too.
Okay, just, buzz the thing when you're ready.
Right. 1 if by elevator and 2 if by stairs.
Okay.
You know, honey, your mother and I were talking last night.
Yeah.
You know, the kind of conversation you have at 4 a.m. when your mother nudges me and says, Martin, is my crying making it hard for you to sleep? Well, you were a little emotional, what with you getting married and everything. Well, we felt frustrated, honey. I don't know, we were so anxious to let you know what our feelings were.
Pop, you don't have to say a word.
Well, so your mother decided it would solve everything if just before the ceremony, I said something terrific to you.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't have anything. I don't know, I was hoping at the last minute something would hit me, but I know it hasn't.
Pop, listen, I know how you feel. You don't have to say anything, really. And it's sweet of you to be worrying about it.
No, honey, I have to come up with something. It's a father's duty. Fathers. Fathers, you come home late from work. Kids are all asleep. You never get a chance to see them enough. By the time they're old enough to stay up late so you can see them, they don't want to stay home. And then comes the time when you can't stay up late enough to see them when they come home. So, Rhoda, I just want to say, it's good to see you. Come on, let's go. 1 lift by elevator. Rhoda, your bouquet. I left your bouquet in the icebox. You wait here, I'll get it.
Okay.
What's new?
Nothing much.
Same here.
Hi. Don't smear my makeup.
Family and guests. Rhoda and Joe have chosen to write their own wedding ceremony and marriage vows.
What's wrong with the one God wrote?
We're here today to witness the marriage of Rhoda Morgenstern and Joseph Girard, who didn't want to take up too much of your time. They just wanted me to say this. When two people love each other, it's natural that they want to share each other's lives. Because love is what matters most. It doesn't solve everything. It doesn't promise everything. It just matters. Now they'd like to say something to each other.
Rhoda, let me tell you, nobody in the world is happier than I am right now.
Joe, you know, don't you? Whatever it is I've got to give, you got.
Do you promise to stay together, to grow together, and to trust each other, as long as you both shall love?
I do.
I do.
By the authority vested in me by the state of New York, I now pronounce you married.
Revco likes your neighborhood so much, we've added more drugstores. Super X is now Revco. You'll enjoy convenient locations and friendly pharmacy service. Plus, you can save with even lower prices every day. If you're 60 and over, you'll save 10% on everything every Wednesday. And there's lots more, too. We're always there when you need us. Revco, a friend for life.
Super X is now Revco with 46 convenient locations. For one near you, call 1-800-2-REVCO.
There's a lot more going on at your local Kinko's these days than just making copies.
Happy birthday! Make a wish!
Now Sprint is bringing the world's largest video conferencing network to Kinko's all across America.
I think you'll like it.
So now, even people thousands of miles apart can be there in the very same room. Only this room comes with a mute button.
Life won't wait, be there now.
Okay, it's fixed. You sure? Looks a little strange. Oh, I've done this before. Watch.
Just when you really need it. It's Service Star's Good Neighbor Sale, going on now at a Service Star near you. Some of us need it bad. Real bad. Get a Service Star 32-gallon trash can, only $5.99 after mail-in rebate, or a 4-pack of GE Soft White Miser bulbs, only $1.99 at Service Star.
It is a proof! It is Nick at Night!
It's Nick at Night. Makes the world seem bright. So tune it in and keep on watching Nick at Night. All night, every night.
Do I have to go through with this? It's all so silly.
It is not silly. It means a lot of publicity.
Honey, they could have elected any girl, but they picked you. It's an honor.
To be elected Miss Dill Pickle?
Yeah, you're a natural. You act more like a pickle than any girl I've ever known.
Come on, it's getting late. See ya.
Laurie, before you go, what are you going to donate to the celebrity auction?
What celebrity auction?
Oh, the school newspaper is auctioning off mementos from celebrities to raise money.
They didn't happen to say who's coming over to pick up things.
Ah, more good news. It's Marvin.
Oh, no. It had to be him.
Who's him?
Marvin's the editor of the school paper. He hates me.
Hates you? Why?
I wish I knew. If that's Marvin, don't let him know where we're going. He'll never let me forget it.
Oh, well. It isn't Pickles Partridge.
How did you know?
Because I am a good reporter.
You wouldn't put that in the school paper.
Page 1.
Reuben, we'd better go. We're gonna be late.
Yeah. It's nice to meet you. Marvin, isn't it?
Yes. How did you know?
Wild guess.
Laurie, the auction.
Oh, I'm giving my ballet slippers. Danny, would you get them? They're in the brown shoebox on the closet shelf. I wish it were a bomb. You gave away my tan shoebox instead of the brown one.
Tan brown, that was close.
Close? Your clothes just destroyed my whole life.
What could possibly be in a shoebox that could destroy your whole life?
Marvin is in possession of my journal.
What's a journal?
I do believe it's another word for a diary.
I'm ruined.
Dick Van Dyke is good TV guaranteed.
You didn't say it in the style it was written.
Dick Van Dyke is good TV guaranteed on Nick at Night.
One of the saddest things I've heard about recently was a 16-year-old boy who was shot in the back of the head in his classroom. We've got to deal with that problem, and we've got to make sure that our children are safe in school. Those kids that come to school and commit violent acts, then they need to be taken out of that school, and we need zero tolerance for violence in school.
Sasser, Senator.
Hello? Hi, Barb. What you doing? Watching an Arby's commercial.
Barb, as your diet group support pal, I must say that is not a good idea.
Roast beef.
Be strong, Barb.
Roast chicken.
Change the channel quick.
Roast turkey.
Think rice cake, Barb.
You think rice cake, Marge. I'm going to Arby's.
Right now, get any Arby's light sandwich, side salad, and medium diet soft drink. A 350-calorie meal for just $3.50 at Arby's, where different is good.
Great moments in Nick at Night history. August 9th, 1990. For the very first time, Nick at Night delivers Milkman to America's doorstep.
I like to drink it cold.
Yes, set forth on a quest from TV land, Milkman brings truth and justice in his hand by delivering milk and hope to a world gone sour.
It's Milkman! Hey! We're not paying for that! Be good to your fellow man! That's all the payment I ask!
Always there when you need him most.
That prom dance is over. But you two go out and have a good time tonight. On me. Gosh! Thanks, Milkman!
A hero for the TV generation.
It's Milkman!
Another first from America's first classic TV network, Nick at Night.
Laurie, what could be in a diary that's so embarrassing? What could be in a diary that's so embarrassing?
Oh, lots of things.
Like?
Like the time when I was 12 and you took me to Hanley's department store. You know, when you took me to the lingerie department. The time when I bought my first...
That's nothing to be embarrassed about. Every girl that age gets one.
I know, but sometimes in a diary, you exaggerate a little.
What did you say?
D. Then there's page 24.
Okay. What's on page 24?
I can't tell you. Might as well just drop out of school and become a hermit.
Well, just tell him you gave him the wrong box and exchange it.
Right. Why, he couldn't have looked in the box yet. Or he would have called me up to gloat. Oh, thanks, Mom. Just save me from a life of seclusion.
Well, you're too nice and too pretty to live in a cave.
So all you have to do is take this shoebox to the school newspaper office and trade it for the other one. That way Marvin would never know the difference. I do it myself, but he'd get suspicious. So I'm asking you to do me this one small favor. How about it?
What's in the diary?
Nothing.
Don't tell me Miss Goody Two-Shoes has something to hide.
No, nothing, really.
Then why are you blushing?
I'm not blushing. Oh, please. Would you do this one small thing for me?
Why should we?
I'm your sister.
Try again.
You guys.
Danny, you know, there is one thing to consider. I would like to read her diary.
We'll do it.
You guys wouldn't read my diary, would you? Really, there's nothing in it. Just recipes, stuff like that. If you read page 24, I'll die.
Laurie, do you know where Danny and Keith are?
Well, knowing them, they could be anywhere.
Really?
Well, actually, they're getting my diary back from Marvin.
You mean you asked those two to get the diary for you?
Well, I didn't want to ask them, but I couldn't find anybody better.
Laurie.
Oh, did you get the diary? Didn't get the diary.
Well, you know how those diary things go.
I have to get it back before he realizes what he has. He knows.
Don't worry. Maybe Mom will send you to a private school in Switzerland.
What am I going to do now?
Put your flowers in water?
Flowers and candy. I'm ruined. Right now, he's probably standing in an alley wearing a raincoat selling mimeograph copies.
Well, now I think it's about time you did what you should have done in the first place. Ask him for it yourself.
You're right, Mom. I'm going to settle this thing once and for all. Settled? He's going to print my diary in the school paper.
He wouldn't.
Not only that, he insulted me. He said I was so skinny. When I stuck my tongue out, I looked like a zipper.
Honey, do you want me to get that diary back from Marvin?
No, Mom. This is something I have to do for myself.
Okay. I'm going to pick up Chris and Tracy at the park. See you later.
See ya. Well, how are you going to get it back?
Up to now, I've let my emotions guide my thinking. Now it's time for calm, clear, logical planning.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to liberate my diary.
What does that mean?
I think it means she's going to steal it.
It's not stealing. It's my diary.
You'll be contributing to the delinquency of a minor, which in this case is yourself.
I have to get it back. It's going to print it in the school newspaper.
But you'll get caught.
It's a chance I have to take. I realize they're some problems in doing it by myself. I'm not as strong as a man, and naturally, since I'm a girl, I'm not as shrewd or cunning as a man.
Strange. It's not what you said last week at the Women's Live rally.
How quickly they forget.
Oh, come on, you guys.
You want us to break into the newspaper office?
We wouldn't be breaking in, just temporarily trespassing. No jury would convict us.
Well, since you've completely junked your morals, the solution to your problem is simple. Try bribing us. Why? Well, just do my chores for the next 2 weeks.
Danny Partridge, you're a male chauvinist piglet.
Watch your language. It may influence my decision.
Okay. That's the way you want it. It's fine. I understand. Guess the only thing left for me to do is to cry. You guys are rotten.
You didn't see your acting.
Okay, if you don't want to help me, fine. I can do it myself.
Wait a minute. We'll help you.
You will?
We will?
Danny, Miss Dill Pickle needs our help.
Is there anything you want us to pick up for you while we're out?
Well, yes. We made up a list.
Chinese-English dictionary?
I need it for school.
Oh. Your class planning a field trip to Peking?
Collar tabs?
I think they're gonna come back in style this year.
This should be fun. I've never been on a scavenger hunt before.
Okay. How much time do you need?
What?
Well, for some reason, you obviously want us to get out of the house. How long?
Mom, we're not trying to get you out of the house. We wouldn't do a thing like that. 2 hours?
Okay. But when I come back, I'll want to know why.
Now we have to hurry. The entire mission depends on precision time. Sit down.
Listen carefully.
Good evening, Miss Partridge. As you know, your diary has fallen into enemy hands.
This is silly. I've never listened to an ankle before.
2 gallant men have been assigned to help you recover this document. Keith Partridge, a man with nerves of steel and an electric guitar. And Danny Partridge, daring, debonair, and devilishly handsome.
You turned off my foot.
Can't you guys be serious? We have a crime to commit.
Oh, one more thing. My code name is Blue Jay.
I'm Red Wing.
I'm sick.
Many have blustered and many scowled, but only Reuben shifted his hair. Watch it again. That's the Reuben hair shift, and it's part of our television heritage. Reuben Kincaid was a classic TV curmudgeon like Perry White and Mr. Mooney, but only Reuben had the hair shift. It said joy, resignation, concern, satisfaction. Wonderful. Look for the patented Reuben hair shift on The Partridge Family here on Nick at Night.
The customized 1947 Harley Davidson, about $15,000. The Big Twin Shaver, about 35 cents. What do they have in common? They're both worth every penny.
Number 1521.
Kroger is famous for low prices on groceries. Now we've discounted prices on a list of 2,000 health and beauty products.
First Plus shampoo.
And decided to make a really big deal about it. Kroger's Personal Care Center. Now you can save every day on personal care products. Plus, get double your coupons from the folks who invented low prices.
1525 Q-tip swab. Number 1526 Fair Aspirin.
This week, back-to-back ABC News O.J. Simpson exclusives. Thursday on primetime, Diane Sawyer with Nicole Brown Simpson's family. They speak out for the first time and share extraordinary haunting private home videos.
Do you think O.J. Simpson killed your daughter?
Friday, Barbara Walters' exclusive talk with the family of Ron Goldman.
Does O.J. Simpson ever acknowledge you in any way? Have you ever heard from him at any point?
You'll never see the O.J. Simpson case the same way again. Thursday, primetime, Friday, 2020.
Nick at Night, a TV viewer's dream.
It's custom fit to every screen. For your viewing pleasure.
A TV viewer's dream.
Hey, there's an open window.
Perfect. All I have to do is climb up, get on the fire escape, and then crawl through the window.
Wrong.
Wrong?
Wrong. You climb up, you get on the fire escape, and you crawl through the window.
Me?
It's your caper.
Oh.
Come on. All right, now take it easy. Take it easy. Watch your step.
Hey, she can really climb.
Okay, now you're almost there. All right, now, one more. You're almost there.
Okay, I made it. Now what?
Climb through the window, go downstairs, and open the front door for us.
You guys get to walk in?
It's not my diary.
Hurry up.
Hey! You boys looking for something?
Officer, we're looking for Marvin.
Marvin?
Yeah, we want to give him these ballerina slippers.
You want to give Marvin these ballerinas?
Well, Marvin is the editor of the school newspaper. These are for the celebrity auction.
The building looks closed up to me.
Well, we came to see if any lights were on.
Right, Marvin was supposed to meet us here.
Well, I suppose you guys are okay. But you shouldn't be hanging around alleys at night. That looks suspicious.
We know.
Well, I hope your friend shows up. Have a nice night.
Thanks. Will you stop acting like Peter Pan and get back up there?
I don't know if I have the strength.
Don't ever say we never did anything for you.
Say hello to Captain Hook.
Get in here.
The front door was unlocked.
Unlocked. Look, I went through a lot of trouble to climb through that window. The least you could have done was let me unlock the door.
There is no honor among thieves.
Okay. We're here to do a job. Where are the donations?
In his office. Locked.
He leaves the front door open, keeps the window open, but he locks his office. Now, what could be in there? It's so important he has to lock his office.
Your diary.
You want to steal my diary?
I don't care to have a debate in the middle of a felony. The fact is, we can't get into his office.
There must be a way. The air vent. We must lead into his office.
Good idea.
We can take off the grill and crawl into it. Danny, you're small.
I'm just short. You're skinny.
Don't look at me. I just washed my hair.
Good night, kids.
Night, Mom. Good night, Mom.
Hello, Mrs. Partridge.
Hello, Marvin.
Is Lori here?
No, she isn't.
Oh, no. Doesn't matter. I was just out in the neighborhood taking a walk.
Marvin, why don't you come in? Marvin, I think you and I should have a talk. Marvin, why do you dislike Laurie so?
Well, there's lots of reasons. She's talented, she's pretty, she has green eyes. It just rubs me wrong, I guess.
I really can't believe that. You see, I think you really like Laurie.
That is not true.
Marvin, it is true.
How did you know?
Why don't you let her know?
Because I'm dull. Because I have no talent. I guess about the only thing I have going for me is hostility. At least it makes me different.
That why you're keeping your diary?
Oh, I never meant I was going to print it. I just said that. I couldn't even bring myself to read it. But you see, while I have it, well, she'll notice me, you know?
If you give it back to her, she'll notice you in a much nicer way.
What are you doing?
I don't know. It's dark in here. Hey! I found an opening.
Can you get in?
Well, I think I can kick the grill out with my feet. I kicked the grill out, and I'm now lowering myself into the office.
Hi.
How did you get in here?
We broke into the same room.
Broke into the same room twice.
Do you want to get into the office?
Where'd you get that?
On that peg-marked key.
Wish you hadn't told me.
See it?
No. It's gotta be here someplace.
Someone's coming.
Good evening, Miss Partridge. As you know, your diary has fallen to enemy hands.
What's going on here?
Mom.
What's going on?
What are you doing here?
The better question is, what are you doing here?
Well, we just happened to be walking by and we saw this window open on the second floor and...
You were stealing the diary.
And we were stealing the diary.
Kids, do you realize that's breaking and entering? You've broken the law. We'll talk more about this at home. But I've got news for you. You're all grounded.
Grounded?
You're lucky you're not in jail.
Mom, how'd you know we were here?
I didn't. I drove Marvin over to pick up Laurie's diary. He was going to give it back to you.
Oh, you're kidding.
I didn't know it would come to this. I've turned you into a thief.
Marvin, I must tell you, your behavior hasn't helped this situation any. But it doesn't excuse what they've done.
Mom, I don't know what to say.
To begin with, I think Marvin has something he wants to say to you.
Well, Laurie, I just wanted to say that well, I think you're nice and pretty.
What?
I said I think you're nice. And I think you're the prettiest girl in school. And I want to apologize for every nasty thing I ever said to you. And when you're not being grounded anymore, I wonder if you'd go out with me.
Can I have my diary back first?
Whether it's caused by a board, a box, or even a violin, it's TV's most unforgettable affliction, and it's part of our television heritage.
What is it, Dr. Amnesia?
It sure is, and it's TV's favorite neurological disorder.
Amnesia?
Superman's had it.
Who is Superman?
Max did too.
Who are you people? What do you want? What am I doing here?
And Lucy, Rob, Agarn, even Flipper.
Amnesia.
And he's lost his memory?
Amnesia. It's part of our television heritage. Look for it on Nick at Night.
Now your shower can turn your skin to silk. Introducing Caress Moisturizing Body Wash. You'll feel silkier than ever before because it's like nothing you've used before. Caress not only cleanses, it actually moisturizes as you shower, leaving your skin so incredibly soft, you'll swear it's turned to silk. So before you dress, caress with new Caress Moisturizing Body Wash.
Your approach is looking good, over.
The men and women of the National Guard and Reserve face some tough challenges. So when they need to take time off to serve, don't make their toughest challenge approaching you.
Hey, you get a tough case of athlete's foot. The itching, the cracking, the burning. You want a medicine that acts tough. Boom! Tough-actin Tinactin. Clinically proven Tinactin cures even tough cases of athlete's foot fungus. Get Tough-actin Tinactin.
Nick at Night is better than...
A traffic jam!
You're Uncle Sam.
You lost your gal.
Root canal.
A mirror broke.
A mighty poke!
No.
It's Nick at Night, all right at night. It's Nick at Night all right. It's Nick at Night, all right at night.
No mail. Just a letter for Keith.
Well, Reuben, how was your date with Bonnie Kleinschmidt last night?
That girl was a barrel of laughs. We drank beer and sang Prussian marching songs all night long.
Sounds very romantic.
Yeah, she looks so darn cute in that helmet.
May I have your attention, please? I shall now do a dramatic reading for you. Excerpts from the Partridge Papers.
Page 24 to be exact.
Keith, give me my diary.
Not a chance.
Keith.
Never mind, Mom. He won't read it.
Oh? You don't know me too well.
Not while I have this letter for you. From Cynthia.
Cynthia, you can't open my mail.
You read the diary, I read the letter.
Dear Diary.
Dear... Bootsy?
I wear boots a lot. Give me that letter.
No way.
I'll trade.
Anything that starts out with Dear Bootsy has to be better than my diary.
You've got your ranch dressing and your Italian. Ranch, Italian. Hey, looking for a solution to that rut you're in? Then try Kraft Catalina dressing. It's spicy and sweet. A tasty creation that's anything but ordinary. So even if you're a rancher or an Italian, you'll love the change to the spicy sweet taste of Catalina.
Breyers has created a spectacular dessert called Viennetta. But this delicious premium ice cream with its crispy chocolatey layers could cause one small problem. Viennetta from Breyers. One slice is never enough.
Get ready for fall with the Sunflower Satchel, filled with a harvest of travel-sized bath and body treats. Yours with any $26 Sunflowers fragrance purchase at the Elizabeth Arden counter.
It's interesting to see how really honest Bob is about his feelings.
Have you tried applying that same honesty in your own relationship?
Well, Phil, it's hi, Bob.
Hi, Bob. Hi, Bob. Hi, Bob.
Phil, it really bugs me when you repeat every hi, Bob.
Hi. Oh, you should have said. Be honest. Tell someone if they're detracting from your better living through Bob. And stay tuned to Nick at Night.
love classics, so does she.
We're both crazy about good TV. We have so much in common.
We're crazy about Nick at Night.
Hello, my love object.
Zelda, please. You're in a classroom.
So what? I love you in a classroom. I love you anywhere. I love you indoors, outdoors, upstairs, downstairs, backwards, forwards. I love you.
Zelda.
How come?
How come what?
How come you love him? He don't love you.
He will. I'll get him yet.
So what do you have when you get him? I mean, he's kind of puny, ain't too bright, and he'll be bald before he's 30.
Thanks a lot.
Like what?
But don't you understand, Maynard? That's exactly why I love him. I mean, he's weak and bewildered and helpless. He needs me to guide his faltering feet.
Zelda, please, won't you get off my back?
Never, Poopsie. I'm going to straighten you out, and we'll be married and live in a split-level house with a big green lawn and rhododendron bushes, and we'll have 3 little children, 2 boys and a girl.
And I shall send each of them a silver spoon for his christening. But right now, I should like to begin the class, provided, of course, you have no objections.
I do. I got, like, lots of objections.
Yes, Mr. Krebs, I'm sure you do. Let us press on. Arnold, prepare the mice. All right, here, my young barbarians, is a maze. Please gather around. At that end of the maze is a little box of cheese. And right here, I'm going to have Arnold put one of the mice. Well, this is BF 436. BF for bright female. See how well she runs. Without pauses, without errors. This bright little creature makes her way right to the cheese. Very fine, my little beauty. Very intelligent. Now here, we have another white mouse. But this, you might say, is a mouse of a different color. Now this one is DM 108. See how he hesitates, how he fumbles, retraces his steps. Now you know why we call him DM for dull male. Now, class, what does this experiment prove?
That mice like cheese.
Brilliant. Oh, Mr. Gillis.
It proves some mice are dumber than others. But why?
Now, that is the question. Why? And the answer is heredity. You see, one mouse has been bred for intelligence, the other one for stupidity. We've controlled these laboratory animals for generations through selective mating.
Well, he said. You mean for one mouse you picked a bright mother and father, and for the other one you picked a dumb mother and father?
No, we went further back than that. We picked their grandparents as well as their great-grandparents, and you can see the results. It works the same with any other species, not only mice.
Yes, it works particularly well on people. For example, in the Osborne family, 4 generations, we have been picking our ancestors very, very carefully. Well, just look at me.
Yeah, I think somebody goofed.
I shock you, low-born person.
Well, that's why dumb dogs have dumb pups, and dumb cats have dumb kittens, and dumb parents have dumb children. It's called the heredity factor. Well, what's the matter, Mr. Gillis? I've never seen you looking like that before.
I just got a brilliant idea.
No wonder I've never seen you looking like that before.
Do you remember when Major Nelson was Captain Nelson and he was engaged to the General's daughter and Roger didn't know he had a genie and Jeannie was first learning to speak the English language?
Thou art kidding.
Well, it all took place in the black and white episodes from the first season of I Dream of Jeannie. Nick at Night is happy to be bringing you these rarely seen TV classics, 30 episodes not televised in nearly a decade. And of course, we also give you every single color episode so you can have it all. The complete I Dream of Jeannie is only on Nick at Night.
Grayson, a name you can trust for the best Jeep Eagle selection.
If I was going to go buy another vehicle, I would shop at Grayson's first.
Grayson, Knoxville.
There are certain things you expect to come in pairs. Shoes, for instance. You don't buy one, you buy a pair. Not one earring, but a pair. Same goes bookends. Not so with groceries. Until now. Because when you buy one of many selected items at Kroger, you now get another one like it free. So stop by and buy a pair of groceries.
If you wanted breakfast for a quarter, what could you get?
This day and age, not much. Gumball, I guess.
You're a nut. Get away from me. No, wait. Kellogg's Corn Flakes and milk is less than 25 cents a serving.
This whole bowl of cereal? 25 cents? Wow.
Unbelievable.
Just 25 cents a bowl. Pretty good, huh?
The real thing that you're missing, though, No fat.
It's amazing to have something for 25 cents that I like.
Kellogg's Corn Flakes. Just part of the value in having breakfast with Kellogg's.
How much does this guy eat?
Car 54, where are you? Not running away from my duty. I'm running away from you. Because wherever you go, disaster follows. Oh, my God!
2 men on a mission. Officer Tootie, Officer Muldoon.
We have the lowest reported crime rate in the whole city.
Of course you do. You don't report any of it.
They can outrun any killer.
They're getting away!
They can protect any witness.
There's no time for a nap. Come on, get up. We gotta get out of here.
And what they lack in good instinct.
Hey, help! Police! Police, help!
Right there.
They make up for with good intentions.
You've got a big booger. Right here.
From the people who didn't bring you lethal weapons comes a story so daring.
Yeah, you want even bigger? We got bigger. Here it is, the M60. You can do forestry with this Rambo, baby.
A story so romantic.
I brought you some flowers.
What more could a man ask for?
A story so powerful. You'd better bring protection.
Does anybody have a mailbox?
David Johansen, John McGinley, Fran Drescher, Nipsey Russell, Rosie O'Donnell, Daniel Baldwin, Jeremy Piven, Tone Loc, the Ramones, and Al Lewis. Car 54, where are you?
What's wrong?
Cop groupies.
Cop groupies?
Yes, cop groupies today on Geraldo. I saw the whole thing.
If you're feeling bluesy and a little uptight, you could use a hit of TV Delight. Brought to you by Nick at Night.
I never thought this day had come. Never. For years, I've been trying to get Zelda off my back. I tried everything I knew, but what chance did I have? I mean, Zelda's all brain, and me, well, let's face it. I'm charming, lovable, clean-cut, winsome, loyal, devoted, true, but smart? Smart I've never been, until now. This time I'm a cinched-out widder. A cinched-out foxer to out-clever her, to dazzle her with my footwork. Boy, will I dazzle her. Maynard, old friend, this is a glorious day, an historic day.
Don't tell me. Let me guess. Let's see. It's not the 4th of July, because that's in August. It's not Columbus Day, because that's in 1492. And it's not Lincoln's birthday, because that's on Washington's birthday.
I give up. Today's the day that I finally, with my own head, figured out a way to get Zelda off my back. Truly and completely off my back, now and forever.
You're Josh.
You sure are, Poopsie. I don't know what ridiculous scheme your puny little mind has come up with this time, Dopey, but you might as well forget it. You'll never get rid of me because whatever you think of, I'll always think of something better.
Oh, I know, Zelda, I know.
Because I have a mind like Einstein, Madame Curie, and Mort Saul all rolled into one.
Mhm.
And you, on the other hand...
am slow, dull, dim, thick, and foolish.
You forgot stupid.
Yeah.
True. So why don't you spare yourself, Dobie, and come to Zelda, who will always love and cherish you and protect you from the cruel world.
Zelda, I'd like nothing better. I mean, life would be so simple with a genius like you taking care of a dope like me. But, Zelda, we just can't do it.
You about to spring the trap, Dope?
In a minute.
Well, spring it and let's get it over with. I'd like to measure you for a new sweater.
Zelda, my dear.
Hey, Zelda, I really think he's got something this time.
Fish flash. Yes, Dobie, my beloved numbskull.
Oh, I am a numbskull. That's exactly what I am, a numbskull. And you've got a mind like a computer.
Well, that was established back in kindergarten. Now let's get on with your scheme.
I'm rooting for you, Dope.
Yeah, thank you. Zelda, my dear, you have, I understand, a plan for me.
You know it, Buster. We will be married and live in a split-level house with a big green lawn and rhododendron bushes, and we'll have 3 little children, 2 boys and a girl.
Aha.
Ah, now you're gonna spring the trap, huh, Dope?
Right now.
Spring already.
Zelda, do you remember what the professor said when he was doing that experiment yesterday with the white mice? All that stuff about heredity. Dumb dogs have dumb pups, and dumb cats have dumb kittens, and dumb people have dumb children.
But I'm not dumb.
But I am. Zelda, how can you do such a rotten thing to your children, giving them my dumb brain?
But they'll be inheriting my brain, too.
Maybe. It's a 50-50 chance. But how can you risk it, Zelda? How can you gamble with your children's minds? No, Zelda, you've got to give me up for the sake of your children. You've got to let me go.
But, Dobie, I love you.
You're not going to burden those poor little innocent babies with my dumb old mind. You're going to find a mate just as intelligent as yourself.
Dobie, you've done it. You've outsmarted me.
Europa!
Maynard, that's Eureka. Come, Zelda.
Where?
To start our search for an intelligent mate. A man with a brain so large, so active, so dynamic that he'll be a worthy father of your children. And of all the guys on campus, it's obvious that the smartest, the sharpest, the wisest, the deepest, the quickest, the brightest can only be...
Surely you jest, Gillis, baby.
But Chatsworth, you haven't thought it through. Remember, you're an aristocrat, a thoroughbred, an intellectual. A rat, Maynard.
Toby, just give it up. Chatsworth doesn't want me.
No offense, Zelda Chickie, but true. You no doubt have many fine qualities.
You bet she has many fine qualities. Brain power, intellect, cunning, a mind to match your own. Chatsworth, when you've got a thoroughbred racehorse, you look for another thoroughbred. You don't go looking for some nag that's pulling a milk wagon.
Rochelle is scarcely a nag that pulls a milk wagon, are you, ma chère?
Scarcely.
All right, so she's a blue blood. But she's awful dumb.
I'll tell you how dumb she is. She was copying my test paper the other day.
It is well known that you have been trying to foist Zelda off on someone for years. And I do wish you luck in this worthy pursuit. But me, Dopey-Doo? No, Dopey-Doo. Come, Rochelle, my little muskrat. Let's go for a spin in my madly expensive handmade sports car.
Well, Dobby, I guess we're skunked. Let's go look for the second best IQ.
No, sir. There'll be no second best for you. Only the top is good enough for my Zelda.
Dobby, I love you.
You're all heart, girl, except for your brain.
The only trouble is, how are we going to get Chatsworth Osborne Jr.?
Dobby, if you'll forgive me, this is a big problem which requires a big mind. Now, you've taken me about as far as you can with your limited mental equipment, and I'm very grateful to you. But from here on, I'm taking over. I mean, well, you don't send a boy to do a man's job.
Hey, cool. You're gonna put that rotten, conniving brain of yours to work, huh, Zell?
You bet.
It's not going to be easy. Chatsworth is a tough guy to move, even for you.
True. But there is one power in the world that can move Chatsworth Osborne Jr. One power.
Preposterous.
But, Mrs. Osborne, you haven't even thought it through.
There is nothing to think about. Chatsworth is an aristocrat and you are a commoner.
Oh, me too. I'm more commoner than anybody.
That's exactly the point, Mrs. Osborne. You gotta think of the Osborne line. Look at him. The end of the line.
Oh, really, Mumsy? This is too outre.
Oh, nasty.
Now, take me on the other hand. I'm smart.
She's been valedictorian ever since kindergarten.
And I'm strong.
You want to hit her in the stomach?
And I'm healthy.
Show her your teeth, though.
Look.
Yeah, once at a carnival I saw her bite clean through a 2x4.
I'm a hard worker. I spend practically no money and my digestion is perfect.
Also, her appendix is out.
Child, I am, of course, very impressed by your manifold assets, but think of the difference in our social standings.
You think of the difference, Mrs. Osborne. Are you forgetting what happened to the royal families in Europe in the olden days? They didn't marry any commoners, and their blood kept getting thinner and thinner until finally the families just disappeared. Look what happened to the Bourbons.
They all got drunk.
Look what happened to the Habsburgs, the Tudors, the Stuarts. Where are they now? Are you going to let the Osborne line just dwindle away like that?
No, by thunder, I am not.
Mumsy, whatever are you thinking of? Rochelle and I have an understanding.
Oh, golly whiskers, Mrs. Osborne.
Out of here, you puny girl. Take your flimsy, aristocratic bones out of here. Big up.
Mumsy!
Oh, Chatsworth, don't ever sneak up on me like that without warning.
Mumsy, I will not be treated like a piece of chattel.
You will do exactly as your mother, who loves you, commands. I haven't many more years left. Not more than 40 or 50, perhaps. But before I go, I want to see this Osborne house full of sturdy young little Osbornes.
Yay, Mrs. O. You'll never regret this, Mrs. Osborne.
I certainly will not. You know, I like this little girl, peasant though she may be. I like the intelligence shining in those beady little eyes. I like that tiny, scheming little brow and that stubborn, buttoned little chin. Give me grandsons. Do you hear me, girl? Give me lots of grandsons. I want sturdy, ruthless, unprincipled, nasty little boys to carry on the Osborne tradition.
Mumsy, I won't do it. I shall hold my breath until I die.
You are looking at Dobie Gillis, free man. For the first time in my whole life, Zelda's off my back. Actually, honestly, off my back. Boy, what a glorious feeling. Of course, I'm not entirely happy about what I did to Zelda. Without me, she's a cinch to turn into a poor, miserable, unhappy creature.
Chatsworth, you're so darling.
Yes, I am rather, aren't I?
I think I had down tonight, you and I.
Well, I too, my little otter, was quite out of sorts at the beginning. But now that I've come to know you, mwah, quelle joie.
And mwah, kills one of you, Jesse.
And to think of all the time I wasted on those well-born little flibberty gibbets.
What are you complaining about? I had Dopey.
Dope, I'm gonna get me one of them goof-off specials. 1 scoop of vanilla, 1 scoop of strawberry sherbet, 1 scoop of diced leg of lamb. Why don't you get you one?
Oh, just a minute. I see Zelda over there. Maybe we ought to go over and cheer her up.
His brother gave her the pineapple.
Oh, I don't know, Dope. Looks like if she gets any more happy, we'll have to wrap her up in wet sheets.
She's just putting on a brave front. Poor miserable kid. Hi, Zelda. Mind if we join you? Kind of perk up your spirits a little bit?
No offense, Dopey-Doo, but we'd rather you didn't. Zelda and I are having an absolutely smashing time.
Yes, we're discussing the theories of Einstein.
Oh, sounds like screams.
Don't laugh. All my life I've been looking for somebody I could talk to about Einstein.
Yes, and all my life I've been looking for somebody who could understand Einstein.
What's to understand? E equals MC squared.
Oh, of course, but how about the space-time continuum?
You sure you don't want me to cheer you up?
It hadn't been for Aristotle.
Yes,
Yeah, I could
the
do some
Depio
tricks
Aristotle
maybe,
is not
make you
likely
feel
to be
better.
dismissed.
You put it so well. Have you read Nietzsche's Mann und Übermensch?
Of course, who has not? But the real fun, my little gazelle, is to read Nietzsche along with Hegel and Swedenborg.
Would you like me to do my imitation of a chicken?
Come on, let's go down to the library and do it right now.
Of course, my impetuous one.
Zelda,
Dope?
Huh?
I'd like to hear your imitation of a chicken.
Never mind.
It didn't sound too much like a chicken.
Nah.
That did. A sick one.
Of course I wanted Zelda to be happy. But did she have to be that happy?
Oh, marvelous. You're going to sing.
Yes, and beautifully, so be quiet. Oh, Lord Jeffrey Amherst was a soldier of the king, and he came from across the sea. To the Frenchmen and the Indians, he didn't do a thing in the wilds of this wild country. In the wilds of this wild country. And for his royal majesty, he fought with all his might, for he was a soldier.
Hey, Dope, where you been?
Around.
Gee, I hardly ever see you anymore, good buddy. I thought once you got that rotten Zelda hooker back, we could hack around all the time, but I ain't seen you in days.
I've been busy.
Yeah, too bad, cause you wanna know where I just was?
No, Maynard.
I was downtown watching them knock down the old Endicott building. You see, they got this big crane, see? And on the end is this iron ball. And this guy whams it into the building. Are you through? I got one more. That's it? That's it?
I'm delighted.
You don't look delighted, you look miserable. In fact, you've been looking miserable ever since you got rid of Zelda so you could be happy.
Maynard, that's true.
You ain't in love with that small girl, are you?
It's not a question of love. It's just a question of losing something that you were used to.
Yeah, it's too bad you figured out such a smart way to get rid of her.
What do you mean?
I mean, you used up all your smartness, and now you'll never figure out a way to get her back. Never.
What's the use kidding? You're right.
Now you can learn to speak Spanish through Classic TV. Simply listen and repeat.
Cada semana se pone peor y peor de la cabeza. Yo me voy a ir de aquí, me voy a ir para otro lugar.
Listen and repeat.
Y te voy a coger el pescuezo y te lo voy a poner aquí y lo voy a hacer.
So easy, anyone can learn. Listen to I Love Lucy and repeat. Tonight on Nick at Night.
Braden's Wholesale Furniture announces a fabulous opportunity. For the first time, Braden's advertises to the public our year-end clearance sale. Many exclusive lines will be available through August 27th, with prices up to 50% off. As East Tennessee's only Henry Don Gallery, we have been chosen to help liquidate many special one-of-a-kind items and discontinued groups from the factory's multi-million-dollar inventory at savings of 50 to 70% off. The year-end clearance sale going on now only at Braden's Wholesale Furniture, 1335 Western Avenue off I-40.
To some, these look like mere engine parts, but to us, they're works of art. Together, they form a remarkable engine that gives the new Nissan Maxima both more horsepower and 15% better fuel efficiency than a Lexus ES300. You would expect a high-powered car to guzzle gasoline. Now there's one that sips it. The new Maxima from Nissan.
Handy Snacks presents Cheese Boy.
Here comes Cheese Boy on another great adventure. Cheese Boy escapes through the tunnel. The goal. Cheese Boy forgot the goal. The Handy Snacks goal. Where is that goal? Oh no.
Kids love them because they're fun. Moms love Handy Snacks because they're made with the goodness of real cheese from Kraft.
What an adventure.
Handy Snacks, you can't imagine a better snack.
Out of the devastation of the Civil War, a nation was forged. A people united. A troop. Assemble. F-Troop. Nick at Night now gives the TV generation the complete chronicles in both historic black and white and color. One regiment's quest to bring the Wild West, peace, justice, and the very latest fashions.
Chief, you look stunning.
Bear witness to TV land history as F-Troop premieres this weekend at 9, 8 Central on Nick at Night.
I couldn't think of a thing, not one single thing, to get Zelda back. Oh, by the way, did I tell you I want her back? Well, I do. If you're surprised, how do you think I felt? But if our professor was right about heredity, I was a gone goose. And our professor was always right. So I'd never get Zelda back. But was he right? Couldn't there be some chance, some tiny little chance, that this one time he was wrong?
Not a chance.
Not an itsy
Not a
bitsy
smidgen of an iota of a chance. Mr. Gillis, in all the years I've done this experiment, the smart mouse always runs the maze faster.
Always?
Always.
The dumb one never wins?
Never.
Don't seem fair.
But how do you know that's on account of heredity? Couldn't there be some other reason?
Mr. Gillis, I'm not trying to tell you that heredity is the only factor that counts. Of course there are others, and they are very important too. But you can't discount heredity. It's a fact that bright parents produce bright offspring.
You're sure?
Why all this sudden interest in white mice, Mr. Gillis?
Oh, just scientific curiosity.
Yeah, and besides, he snowed Zelda into getting off his back on account of this heredity jazz. And now that he's got her off his back, he wants her back on his back.
But to get her back, you have to prove that heredity doesn't work. For instance, if in class today I let the mice run the maze again, and this time the dumb mouse beat the smart mouse, that would sort of knock my statements about heredity into a cocked hat.
Not only that, it would prove they weren't true.
Would you? Would you let the mice run again today, please, sir? Maybe it'd come out different this time.
It wouldn't.
How come?
Because they were just fed a few hours ago, and no mouse, no matter how bright, will run the maze unless it's hungry. I mean, look how complicated it is just for it to get to the cheese. They just won't take the trouble unless their bellies are good and empty. There's no incentive.
Oh, me too. I mean, when my belly's all full up, I won't even get up to turn off the television. Last night I watched TV till 2 a.m., and the set wasn't even on.
How soon can the mice run the maze again?
Tomorrow, provided they're not fed before then.
Professor, would you?
Oh. All right, Mr. Gillis, I'll let them run tomorrow. It's that important to you.
No, it's not that important. I mean, I don't really care. I mean, what have I got at stake? Except my life.
Hey, Dope, you want to go downtown and watch that guy flip flapjacks in the window? Hey, you want to go to the stockyards and watch him dip sheep? Well, you want to see my appendix scar?
Oh. Hi, Zelda.
Hi, small girl.
Hello, chaps.
Going anywhere in particular?
Oh, no. I just put on my satin back crepe, my rhinestone earrings, and my glass slippers just to knock around in.
Oh, date with Chatsworth, huh?
Good thinking.
Good evening, Zelda, my little antelope.
Hi, Chatsy. You look divine.
Yes, I do, rather, don't I? Come, my pretty, let the revels begin.
What enchanting divertisements have you planned for us tonight, my clever...
Oh, nothing special. The opera, the theater, the movies, a 12-course gourmet dinner, a little miniature golf, bowling, the batting cage, and then a trip to the observatory. Halley's Comet is particularly brilliant tonight.
Let us away.
Yes, let's. Hasta la vista, amigos.
Dude. Like dude. I'll never get her back.
Well, you always got me, good buddy.
Doomed.
Like dude.
And after tomorrow, I'll be totally and completely doomed.
What's tomorrow?
Don't you remember, tomorrow's when the professor does the experiment with the mice again. And of course, it's going to end up the same way again. If I ever had a chance of getting Zelda back, it'll be gone for sure tomorrow.
Like doomed.
I feel rotten.
Yeah, let's get something to eat.
Let's get something to eat. 5 innocent words. Let's get something to eat. But when Maynard said them, a bell started clanging in my head, and they suddenly ranked right alongside Remember the Maine and Tippecanoe and Tyler too as words that will go down in history. Let's get something to eat reminded me of what the professor had said. If a mouse isn't hungry, it won't run the maze. So if I snuck into the classroom and fed the bright mouse plenty of food, it'd just sit there and let the dumb one leave it at the post. Then what would Zelda think of those fancy theories of heredity? Clever, huh? Yep, like I told Maynard, The answer to my problem with Zelda is food.
Oh, good thinking.
Yeah.
We feed her till she can't move, then we grab her, put her in a wheelbarrow, and hit with a tall stick, and we hide her in a cave, see?
Listen, remember what the professor said today?
Yeah, then every 1 or 2 or 3 days we go out there with a bunch of stuff like donuts and spaghetti, and we feed her again. Keep her sluggish. Man, she'll never get away.
Maynard. Good thinking. Yeah. Now, will you listen? Well, Maynard didn't quite get it, but he seldom does. But I had the whole thing figured out. A, I would sneak into the classroom tonight and feed cheese to that bright mouse until it was stuffed. And that meant B, when the professor puts it in the maze tomorrow, it won't be able to move. So C, the dumb mouse will run the legs off it, which means that D, the professor's talk about heredity gets knocked into a cocked hat. E, Zelda realizes that those theories don't mean a darn thing. And F through Z, I get Zelda back. You know something? It's a good thing the Russians don't have my brain. BF 436, bright female. That's the one, Maynard.
Hi, little squeaky buddy. Look, we brought you something good to eat. Cheese.
Yes, sir, little mouse. Here you are. Eat hearty.
Here, go on, eat. It's yummy.
Sure it is. You'll love it. All mice love cheese. All mice love cheese.
Hey, Doe, maybe he doesn't know he's a mouse.
It's delicious. Here, I'll eat some myself. He's not even watching, Maynard. Please, Mouse, just try a little. You'll love it.
Yeah, and it's good for you. Chock full of vitamins and like that.
Please?
Look, don't be a rat, you mouse.
What was that?
Somebody's coming.
Coming this way.
That's all right. In the broom closet. Good thinking.
Hey! It's me!
Doe, I'm scared.
Shh! Maynard, don't talk. Don't whisper. Don't even breathe. Maynard, I told you not to breathe.
I'm not breathing. Hey, Doe, there's somebody else in the closet with us.
Ridiculous.
Maynard, that couldn't possibly. Do something good, buddy?
Yeah, little chin, little nose, 2 little eyes. Yeah.
Like Zelda?
Like Zelda.
Come out. Come out, please. Well, my young breakers and enterers, what are you doing here? Miss Gilroy?
What's Dobie doing here?
What's Zelda doing here?
What are you doing here? No offense.
No offense. Obviously, we all had the same idea. But who got here first?
Me.
To feed the mouse.
Then I heard somebody coming.
Me.
And me.
To feed the mouse.
But the mouse wouldn't eat.
But of course not. Miss Gilroy had already fed her.
Then we heard somebody coming.
Me. To feed the mouse. Which, of course, wouldn't eat.
Professor, why'd you do this?
Some people think of me as hard and cold and mean.
Yeah, me.
Yes, Miss Krebs. But I guess underneath it all, I'm just a sentimental slob. Obviously, I'm not much of a scientist lousing up an experiment this way. But I figure we can stretch science a little bit if it means keeping you two together, because that's where you belong, together.
Oh, we do.
Small girl, I don't dig. I mean, what do you want with Dobie? I thought you and Chatsy were having such a blast.
Maynard, you know absolutely nothing about love.
True, small girl.
Sure, I was having fun with Chatsworth. At first, anyhow, but every time I looked at you and saw those pathetic, helpless eyes looking at me like a sick spaniel, I knew I could never be happy with anyone else. I mean, if you're silly enough to get stuck for a tin-thumb idiot like you, Poopsie, no offense.
No offense, Zelda.
Then, there's no chance of ever getting unstuck.
Thank you, Zelda. That's just the way I feel about you. You're a mess, but you're my mess.
Thank you.
Yeah, but what if the kids ended up with Dobie's tiny brain?
Oh, heredity isn't all that foolproof. The kids could turn out to be geniuses. Who knows?
And what if they aren't? I'll be there to protect them. If I can take care of one dimwit, I guess I can handle a few more.
Yeah, I'm getting pretty misty.
Me too.
Me too. Anybody got any cheese left?
You know, the Dick Van Dyke Show is about a man struggling to keep his integrity in the crass world of show business.
No, it's not. It's about a woman confronting her own insecurities.
What insecurities?
About her future, her individuality, her marriage.
But it's the man who has to battle the New York rat race.
Well, being a housewife in New Rochelle is no picnic either.
Well, that's not the point. This is a show about a man
It's about
who
a
has
woman.
to...
Argue about the Dick Van Dyke Show.
Why do you think they call it the Dick Van Dyke Show?
Well, if you don't know, I'm certainly not going to tell you.
Every night on Nick at Night.
New? What's new about Nutri-Grain?
Taste. We got taste.
We got a whole new bowl you won't taste. Lots of taste.
We got big fat raisins.
Crunchy almond
Like they sweet and place. Taste. Great new taste. Yes, it's written all over our face.
We were bland and low,
But now we're ooh la la. 'Cause Nutri-Grain has
Oh, it's got new Kellogg's Nutri-Grain cereal.
It's not at Wendy's. It's not at Burger King. It's not at McDonald's. It's only here. Hardee's 99-cent roast beef sandwich. For only 99 cents, you get lots of tender, juicy, mouth-watering roast beef, sliced thin and piled high. Just 99 cents. You'll never find it here, or here, or here. The 99-cent Hardee's roast beef sandwich. You can find it at only one place. Hardee's, where deals like this go pretty fast.
From great peaks that inspire performance to country roads that lead to stardom. From sweeping sands on the Atlantic shore to great straight pathways blazing through the heartland. From the mountains to the sea, there's Conoco. With thousands of stations across America, gasolines and motor oils of exceptional quality, and the spirit of hospitality so many have come to count on. It's no wonder Conoco is the hottest brand going.
Good TV that's static-free. Nick at Night is the place to be.
Hello out there in TV land.
Mumsy, will you listen? I certainly will not. I told you very distinctly to get rid of this desiccated creature and start going around with this beady-eyed little girl.
Mumsy, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Zelda won't have me.
Oh, smarter than I thought.
Nothing personal, Mrs. Osborne. It's just that Dobie needs me.
Well, he certainly needs something.
In view of the circumstances, Mrs. Osborne, Zelda and I feel that she should return the gifts that Chatsworth gave her.
Yeah, so I brought them back. Okay, Maynard.
Fuzz named Friday again.
You found him? On Dragnet. Every night at 9:30, 8:30 Central on Nick at Night.
Say hello to Neon. $175 a month and $0 down. Only at Jim Conkle Dodge. Neon is Automobile of the Year. Cab forward design with 5-passenger seating, driver and passenger airbag standard. $175 a month and $0 down at Jim Conkle Dodge. This is not a lease. You own it. $175 a month and $0 down. Jim Conkle Dodge, Kingston Pike at Walker Springs.
Whew! I finally made the offensive line.
He's made the offensive line all right.
And I never miss practice.
Never missed one practice.
Presenting Ultra Gain.
If things work out, I'll make first string.
Things will work out.
Gain's got the power to get tough laundry so thoroughly clean, it smells like it was dried in the sunshine.
Now don't get any dirt on my nice clean uniform.
No dirt on the uniform.
Ultra Gain cleans and freshens like sunshine.
If you want to be my lover, you gotta get with my friends. Make it last forever. Friendship never ends. If you want to be my lover, you have got to give. Taking is too easy, but that's the way it is.
Yo, I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want.
It's not every day that you open 6 new furniture showrooms, so the Brown Squirrel is really celebrating as the grand opening sale continues in full swing. You'll love Brown Squirrel for kids. Be amazed at Brown Squirrel Leatherworks. Be relieved at Brown Squirrel Room Service. Jump on the Brown Squirrel Mattress Express. Indulge yourself at the Strata Lounger Comfort Center. All for only $10 down and $10 per month, plus 24 months interest free.
No one beats Brown Squirrel.
You'd never see it at WJM. You can't imagine it at the Sunshine Cab Company. But it is in every episode of The Munsters. It's fast motion, and it's part of our television heritage. Researchers have never been able to agree on precisely why the fast motion technique is funny, but all have agreed that fast motion is funny. Funny, 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 funny. Fast motion. It's part of our television heritage. Watch for it weeknights here on the home of classic TV, Nick at Night.
In TV land with Nick at Night. It's so right.
This is the city, Los Angeles, California. I work here. I carry a badge.
The story you are about to see is true. The names have been changed to protect the innocent.
It was Monday, March 9th. It was cool in Los Angeles. We were working the day watch out of burglary, auto theft. The boss is Captain Green. My partner's Bill Gannon. My name's Friday. A burglary had been committed at the Letterman Furniture Company over the weekend. It had not been discovered until this morning. $1,900 was reported missing. 7:45 a.m. We rolled on it.
And now a TV Land weather bulletin. As usual, early patterns will be warm and mild with light patter and sunny skies. Later tonight, TV Land will turn cold and dark with Alfred Hitchcock Presents. Look for some partly dead patches with a 30% chance of murder and an almost unbearable increase in suspense. This sinister pattern will persist night after night after night. Viewers, lock your windows, stay indoors, and watch Alfred Hitchcock Presents every night on Nick at Night.
Hello, I'm Euphigenia Doubtfire, dear.
Bon appetit!
It's homework time.
You can't imagine what it was like being married to Daniel.
He sounds like an absolute stallion.
Hello, dear! Oh! Mayday!
Robin Williams. A man who'd do anything.
Back off!
God, it's hot in here.
To see his kids.
Oh!
Mrs. Doubtfire.
My first day as a woman. I'm getting hot flashes.
Hi, John Scott here for Toyota of Knoxville. The 94 model closeout is going on now. Join us Friday night for a live remote right here on WATE Channel 6.
What's the most important thing you put on? Is it red?
No.
Is it green? I'll bet it's green.
It's clear. Introducing Soft and Dry Clear Gel Antiperspirant. Odor and wetness protection with no white, no messy, no chalky residue. Clear enough?
Hey, wait a minute. So the most important thing you put on
leaves no messy white stuff behind. New Soft and Dry Clear Gel.
Runners, take your mark, get set. And with one look at Herman, they're off. The Munster Runners on Nick at Night. Energetic, powerful, lightning fast. And this is the man who knows how to motivate them.
I guess I do have a certain touch.
Watch the Munster Runners racing nightly on Nick at Night.
Well, this is all for you in Tennessee. Good times there for you and me. Let's ride. Thank you very much, baby. So won't you come and join us? Come on and sing along. In Tennessee, we're playing your song.
Come to Tennessee, we're playing your song.
For your free Tennessee vacation guide, call 1-800-754-4100. Thank you very much.
N-I-C-K-A-T, N-I-T-E, N-I-C-K-A-T, Nick at Night for me.
Better living through television.
Friday and Gannon, burglary auto.
Edwards, 12015.
What do you got here?
Took the call at 7:35. The secretary, Mrs. Maskell. That's her over there. She opened the office about 10 minutes earlier. She's the first one in every morning. Says she's been with the company 14 years.
All right, go ahead.
She keeps the company books in the safe. She noticed right away it had been broken into. Man who owns the place, name's Letterman.
Have you talked with him?
Yes, sir. He claims the money was in there when he locked it up Friday afternoon. $1,900. Whoever did it sure made a mess out of the office. Really proud of the place, even turned the card file inside out.
Might have been looking for the combination. How many people know it?
Just the two, Letterman and Mrs. Maskell.
Where they got it written down?
I don't know. Why would they need to? They unlock it several times a day.
A lot of people keep their safes on Daycom, Edwards. One dial turn opens it.
Just in case they forget the combination, they sometimes have it written on a card on the side of a drawer under a desk, someplace like that.
Well, I could see the place was torn up, but I didn't think that's what he might be looking for.
It's known as burglary made easy.
Sounds sloppy to me. Suppose he went through all the trouble of breaking into a place and then couldn't find the combination.
Then he has to work, pal. Drill job.
Neat. Looks like he's a pro.
He only drilled 2 holes.
Snake eyes.
He's no plumber, is he? We instructed Officer Edwards to remain at the scene to ensure evidence preservation. Then we called the office and requested a print man and a safe expert. 8:30 a.m., we examined the point of entry. The Letterman Furniture Company was located adjacent to an off-ramp of the Harbor Freeway. The burglar broke a window by the freeway and made his way through the warehouse to the office. There was no way of determining the hour or the day the burglary had occurred. 8:40 a.m., we conferred with Sergeant Ed Lavold of our department, one of the leading safe experts in the country.
This is a firebox, Joe. 1/4-inch steel body, 4 inches of fire clay, combination lock, C-rate safe. It's fine for protecting records from a fire. Trouble is, this is requested to protect money from a burglar.
Not too tough to crack, huh, Ed?
You can punch them, peel them, or burn them. Whoever pulled this showed little class. Use an electric drill. Now, this is the first hole. Enter it here and knock back the locking bolt. That releases the 3 locking bars.
Why the second hole, Ed?
A Brabant-type safe has a relocking device. Most modern boxes do. Now, when the back plate was knocked off, it released a spring. That set off the relocking device. So he drills here, knocks back the relock, turns the handle, and he's in.
He has to know exactly where to drill, doesn't he?
Well, there's the maker's name, Barclay Safe Company. So you know the locking bolt is here, the relocking device here. If he was an amateur, he would have punched, peeled, or chopped.
Is M.O. going to give us anything, do you think?
Should be able to give us some good suspects.
Well, it doesn't look like we're going to turn any prints.
No, not on this guy. He knows his craft. Your best hope is somebody eyeballed him coming in.
We don't know when that could have been, Ed.
Any case, you ought to talk to the boss about his next safe.
What kind should he go for, Ed?
An E-rate. 1-inch steel body, 1.5-inch steel in the door, and it's drill-proof.
Right.
You shouldn't have too much trouble selling it.
Excuse me, Sarge. Got a little problem out here.
Where's that, Edwards?
Parking lot. It's pretty small, only room for about a dozen cars. A couple of spaces are assigned to visitors, customers, salesmen, you know?
Yeah.
The rest are assigned employees.
Who's got the problem?
A man named Claxton, upholsterer. Says there's a car parked in his space. I didn't think it was a good idea to try and move it.
Yeah.
Could be the burglar's car.
Cold. Could have been here all night.
There's a key in the ignition.
Only one way it could belong to the burglar.
Wouldn't start for him.
What's it say on that registration slip?
Gerald R. Walton, Canoga Park.
That's a good 20 miles from here, Joe.
Could be a stolen car.
I'll run a make on it, kind of far out, though.
How do you mean?
Pretty careless for a pro. King-size mistake.
Yeah, well, if they didn't make them, we'd never collar them. Darrell Walton had no record. There were no wants or warrants out on him. His car had not been reported stolen. 9:30 a.m., we drove out to his address, an apartment building in Canoga Park.
Yeah?
You Darrell Walton?
Yeah.
Police officers.
Police officers.
That's right. I'd like to talk to you.
That's right. I'd like to talk to you.
I wonder if we could do it inside.
Any place you like. This is my home, sir, and welcome to it, sir.
Steady, steady.
That's all right. You can keep that. I have a whole full percolator in the kitchen.
You just finish it.
I guess you think I'm a little drunky, huh?
Well, now it kind of looks that way, doesn't it?
You're absolutely right, sir. I just got home from a little party.
How did you get here, Mr. Walton?
Huh?
I say, how did you get home?
Oh, not very well, sir. You see, I had too much to drink last night. When you drink, I don't drive, so I call a taxi.
Where's your car?
This is not in the garage?
No, sir, it's not.
It's not parked in front?
No, sir.
Then I give up. I must have left it someplace.
You don't remember where?
I'm gonna have to think about that.
Walton, come on now, wake up.
Where's my coffee?
All gone.
That's okay. There's a full percolator in the kitchen. Oh, I gotta get straightened up. I have to be at the office at 9 o'clock. I have a job of work to do.
Tell me about this party last night.
What party?
The one you went to last night.
I went bowling last night. It was the league tournament. Thank you, sir. It was after the tournament that the little party got started. I met a girl there. A nice lady.
Yeah.
She was with a girlfriend, and I asked if I could see her home. She said, "Are you sure you want to?" That should have been the tip-off. But I say, "Sure, I'm sure." Then I'm stuck. Sure.
How's that?
Well, I gotta drive her home at 11 o'clock at night, and she lives in Long Beach. Long Beach.
Yeah.
That's 30 miles from here.
You drove this girl to Long Beach at 11 o'clock last night, is that it?
30 dirty miles.
And you just got back?
Well, there was a little stopover at her apartment. She had a bottle.
When did you leave?
As soon as the bottle was empty.
Don't you have any idea what time it was?
Late, officer. Late and cold, and the fog was coming in, and I was 30 dirty miles from home. I remember being on the freeway, and there was traffic even at that hour. I kept missing him, but not by much. Shoo! Shoo! So I got off till things straightened out a little. You follow my meaning?
Yeah, I guess so.
Man, in that part of town, the fog comes looking for you. I woke up so cold, I think I'm already dead. I can't even move, and my car's not going anywhere either. It wouldn't start.
What did you do?
I left it there. What else could I do? It was daylight, and I got to be to work at 9 o'clock.
Where did you catch a cab at that hour?
A very nice gentleman in a diner phoned for it.
Do you know the name of the diner?
Oh, yeah. Harry's. Or Pete's. Or maybe it was Mabel's or something like that.
Well, the cab company dispatcher will have a record of it.
Thought for a minute we might have gotten a break.
No, not this time.
They never go down easy, do they?
Well, if they do, we don't seem to draw them.
Is that phone call for me? No, I guess not.
Before we left Walton's apartment house, we asked the manager to look in on him to make sure he got to bed or to work, whichever seemed advisable. 10:45 a.m., the cab company dispatcher examined the trip sheets. He confirmed the fact that a fare had been delivered to Darrell Walton's address in Canoga Park. The driver, Alec Anderson, was contacted by radio.
Anderson here, go ahead.
Joe Friday, Burglary Auto. Anderson, we're checking on a fare you drove out to Canoga Park this morning.
Some kind of beef?
No, he hasn't made one. We're trying to confirm his story.
Okay, what do you want to know?
Where'd you pick him up?
Hash House on East Slauson. Counterman called me.
Go ahead.
Said the guy was drunk as a skunk. Wanted to get him out before his breakfast rate started.
Could he pay the meter?
Yeah, I made sure of that before I took him. Long haul to Canoga Park.
Okay, Anderson, anything else?
Maybe. Did this guy report losing anything?
No, not to us. Why? Did you find something?
Yeah, it was on the floor in the back. A fare called my attention to it. Didn't notice whether he might have had it when he got in the cab.
What was it?
A bowling ball. Think it might be his?
We went back to the office. There was a message that Mrs. Maskell, the secretary at the Letterman Furniture Company, had phoned twice. 11:20 a.m. Bill returned the call.
Hello, Mrs. Maskell? No, this is Bill Gannon. Yes, ma'am, I'm returning the call you placed to Sergeant Friday. Well, we just got back to the office and found you... What? Well, how do you know? Yes, ma'am, we'll be right out. Maybe we bought some daylight.
She have anything?
She thinks maybe she's got the burglar's name.
Well, how'd she come up with it?
She was reorganizing that card file that got dumped.
Yeah.
She turned up an odd one.
Noon, we met with Mrs. Maskell.
Well, you saw the mess he made. It's taken me all morning to clean it up.
Yes, ma'am.
Why he felt it necessary to vandalize the office, I'll never know. Why, every single card in that file was dumped out. It's going to take me the rest of the day to straighten them out properly. But I suppose that's a small price to pay.
How's that, ma'am?
Well, that's how I happened to find his card. Must have fallen out of his pocket and got mixed in with our cards. Well, that's why he didn't notice it, I suppose.
Well, what makes you think the burglar dropped it?
Well, where else could it have come from? We've never done business with anyone by the name of Arthur Tyson.
Department of Employment referral card. Probably applied for a job here.
No, he did not. If he had, I'd have remembered the name, and then there would have been a record of it in my personnel file. I've already looked. There's never been an Arthur Tyson here for any reason.
Well, now, couldn't this card have gotten into the file box by accident?
No, indeed. I maintain all the files here.
There's no date on it.
Well, there's no address either, or you could go and arrest him. I'm sorry about that, officers. I'm only the secretary here, but I do know my job.
Yes, ma'am.
There's not a letter, invoice, bill of lading, or scrap of paper coming into this office that I don't personally see and record. I assure you my files are correct and up to date.
Yes, ma'am. Well, thank you very much, Mrs. Maskell.
Hard to believe any burglar could be that stupid.
Yes, ma'am.
Still, I don't know why I say that.
Ma'am?
Plenty of it going around these days.
1 p.m. We ran Arthur Tyson through R&I. We turned up one name. The clerk pulled the package. We signed it out. According to the CII make sheet, Tyson had 3 priors. He had been released from San Quentin in November last year after serving 3 years and 11 months.
For what?
Are you ready for this?
Burglary. Safe burglary. Well, I should have figured it.
Is that right?
After all, Joe, that's his bag, and he's good at it. A real artist.
That he is.
So proud of his work, he even signs it. If he didn't drop that card out at Letterman's, how did it get there?
That's a good question, pal. Let's see if we can find the answer to that one. 2:30 p.m. I contacted the Department of Employment, but they were unable to supply any information on Arthur Tyson. He could have been given a referral card without any record of it being issued. Meanwhile, Bill called the state parole office and talked with Robert Doan, Tyson's parole officer.
Tyson hasn't reported for 2 months. Quit his job and changed his address. Doan's ready to violate him.
Has he got a warrant out?
No, he was going to check out one lead first.
Yeah, what's that?
Tyson's girlfriend, Claire Rivas, beauty operator out in West Olympic. Doan talked to her on the phone a couple of weeks ago.
What'd she have to say?
Well, claimed she didn't know where Tyson was. Now Doan thinks she was covering up.
Why's that?
Asked for a 5-day leave from where she works. Hasn't been heard from since.
The Dick Van Dyke Show, weeknights on Nick at Night.
What happens when you mix a has-been TV star?
Let me just see myself in the lens, dear. Oh, I think Larry got just the right amount of collagen in this time.
And a Long Island housewife.
I said to my daughter, Shayla, I will never pressure you into having children because I had children and it ruined my life.
You get HBO's new comedy series starring Tracy Ullman.
Hi.
One woman playing 20 characters taking on one topic a week. Tracy Takes On. Coming soon to HBO.
Quand il me prend dans ses bras, il me parle tout bas, je vois la vie en rose. Il me dit des mots d'amour et ça me fait quelque chose.
The new international selections from the new Weight Watchers. Form a healthy relationship with pleasure.
Wake up. Remember, we decided to start our morning walk today?
Can't wait.
Wake up to naturally decaffeinated Folgers with the richness of mountain-grown beans and all the aroma and taste of regular Folgers. In fact, if you didn't know Folgers decaffeinated was decaffeinated.
You know, with all these changes, I'm glad we didn't switch to decaffeinated. Nothing wakes me up like this.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Even decaffeinated.
Just needed to wake up.
I know, honey.
The manager of the beauty parlor where Claire Rivas was employed told us that she had requested a 5-day leave of absence to visit her parents. They lived in the Imperial Valley, but the manager didn't know exactly where. She agreed to inform us if the Rivas woman returned. Thursday, March 12th, Claire Rivas returned to her job. 9:30 a.m., we drove over to the beauty parlor to talk to her. We interviewed her between appointments.
Artie's in trouble again, isn't he?
He hasn't reported to his parole officer for 2 months.
I know that, but if that's all there was, Mr. Doan would be here, not the police.
No, ma'am. Once he's been reported as having violated his parole, it's our job to pick him up.
Well, I just don't understand, Artie. Maybe I'm not smart enough, but I just don't know what's wrong with him.
How's that?
He was doing so well when he first got out of prison. He had a good job, he was saving money, we were talking about getting married. I would have married him, I wanted to.
Yes, ma'am.
I suppose you think that's foolish with his record and all, but that's a side I never saw, didn't know anything about. The Artie I knew was a nice, gentle guy who never hurt a soul. Well, except for the people he stole from, I suppose.
You said something about marrying him.
He didn't want the responsibility. Maybe that was it. I don't know. I think the idea of having a wife to look after was too big for him. Anyway, he broke it off.
Now, when was that?
About a month ago. He didn't say why, just that he didn't think he could go that route, whatever that means. I thought he'd just need a little time to get lonesome. I waited a week, but no word. After 2 weeks, I was sure he wanted to call, but he was just too proud or embarrassed or something, so I called him.
Yes, ma'am.
He moved out of his room. His landlady didn't have a forwarding address or phone number. Artie never got any mail, so I guess it didn't matter. I don't need a brick wall to fall on me. He meant it, and it was over. I needed time to cry him out of my system, so I went home, to El Centro. My folks didn't ask any questions, and you know how hot it gets down there. I guess it just dried me out. It's all over and done with now. I don't care where he is or what he's done.
Well, we have to locate him, Miss Rivas.
Well, you might try the Keyhole.
The Keyhole?
It's a bar over on Pico, near West Boulevard. He used to go there every night. Even when we had a date, sometimes during the evening, he'd say, let's drop into the Keyhole for a minute. It was just like a club for him.
Any other places he's known to frequent, people he knows?
No, I don't know of any.
All right, Miss Rivas, I'm going to leave you one of our cards. If he should contact you, we'd appreciate a call.
Yes, all right.
Thanks for the help, Miss Rivas.
Would you do me a favor?
Yes, ma'am.
When you find him, will you give him a message for me?
I guess we could do that.
Just tell him if he needs anything, please call me.
3:30 p.m., we located the Keyhole Bar on Pico Boulevard. We talked to the owner, Fred Hinkle, about Arthur Tyson.
Law, huh?
Yes, sir. This is Bill Gannon. My name's Friday.
I just assume you didn't shine that in my customer's eyes. Artie in some kind of trouble?
He might be.
Serious?
Could be.
That's all you're gonna give me, huh?
For now, yes, sir.
Trouble with the law, how about that? Never would have guessed it. Such a nice, quiet young fella. It just goes to show you, I guess. Like my old man used to say, you can't tell the depth of a well by the handle on the pump.
Spend quite a bit of time here, does he?
He's a regular. If he misses a night, somebody's sure to mention it. Look, I know it doesn't carry any weight, but I want to tell you, Artie never caused any trouble in here. He drank a few beers, talk sports, mind his own business. Sometimes he'd bring his girlfriend in.
When was the last time you saw him?
Last night, just like always. I sure don't want to add to his troubles, but this is a neighborhood bar. I got a nice clientele. Men bring their wives in here because they know it's respectable. Lawbreakers, I don't need.
Well, what's your point, Mr. Hinkle?
Well, Artie's been spending money like it was the last day of the world. I mean, he's been partying and buying all week, and his roll never gets any smaller.
What time does he usually come in?
Oh, 7:30, 8 o'clock. Look, do you have to pick him up in here?
We try to keep it quiet.
Just don't mention it to Tyson.
Oh, no chance. That's one thing I never want to be.
What's that?
The bearer of bad news.
5 p.m., the night watch took over. Bill called his wife and told her he was working overtime. We had dinner and then we went over to the Keyhole Bar, 7:15 p.m. We waited for Arthur Tyson to show. Police officers, Tyson, just keep those hands in plain sight on the bar.
You're driving, pal.
Stand real still.
Never used one.
He's clean.
You taking me in?
We'll give you your rights outside.
Pick up your money, Tyson.
Oh, no. I'm buying around for my friends.
Oh, no. Not with this bill, you're not.
What's wrong with it?
The owner wants it back. Arthur Tyson waived his rights to remain silent and to have an attorney present. He claimed he had nothing to hide. He was carrying $580 in cash. 8:35 p.m.
Where'd you get all the money, Tyson?
Earned it.
Doing what?
I got a trade, learned it in a joint. I'm a wood lathe operator.
Where do you work?
Sarkale Industries. First-class wood turning. Handles, knobs, spindles, newels, columns. If it's wood, we turn it.
You haven't worked there for a month, fella.
That's right. I quit. Is that illegal?
Not reporting to your parole officer is.
It slipped my mind, and I was sick a while. I can scratch Mr. Doan. Anything else?
Oh, yeah, could be. You pulled any safe jobs lately?
Not for over 4 years. I'm out of the business now.
Is that right? How about the Letterman Furniture Company?
Somebody else got that one.
It's got your name on it, Arthur.
What name?
This one. That's yours, isn't it?
Must be. They gave me one when I hit the street last year. November, I guess it was. Didn't do me any good, so I threw it away. Where'd you find it?
At the Letterman Furniture Company.
Oh, come on, man. Don't put me down like that. I got a little pride, you know. Maybe I wasn't any Jimmy Valentine, but nobody's that sloppy.
All right, suppose you tell us how it got there.
Why, how would I know? I haven't seen it for months. Hey, look, you didn't bust me just on account of that, did you?
The card, your MO, a roll of money you can't account for? Oh, come on, Tyson. There's only one thing open here.
What's that?
How many other safes you've punched?
Cute. Real cute. You know I never punched a safe in my life.
Always use a drill, Arthur?
When I was in the business, that's the way I worked. But I quit. You got nothing to prove any different.
Well, now, I'll tell you, fella, you just sit right there for a minute and try to convince yourself.
I'm already convinced. I'm trying to sell you.
No way, fella.
We're light, Joe.
Maybe.
Oh, it's a good arrest, but even if the DA buys it, I don't think he'll be held to answer. We've only got 2 points.
Yeah, I know.
His record and that card, and they cancel out. Who's going to believe a pro would make a mistake like that?
We don't know it was a mistake.
And who put the card there?
He did.
All right, Joe, why?
I don't know, just a hunch. He's had 3 convictions. That adds up to almost 8 years in prison. People have gotten institutionalized on a lot less.
Yeah, that might explain it, but he doesn't act like a man who wants to go back up.
Well, if I'm right, there's one way to change his act, isn't there?
Yeah.
Make him think he's not gonna go back up. All right, Tyson. Where's the rest of the money?
Well, that's all there is.
Oh, no, there's more. You got more than that from Letterman's. You haven't had time to spend the rest. Now, where is it?
You give it to Claire Rivas?
No.
You know that makes her an accessory, don't you?
Now, you can forget her right now. I haven't seen her for a month, and that's the truth.
Could be, Joe.
No, he's lying about the money.
Yeah, but if he won't cooperate, I don't know how we're going to prove it, do you?
Well, what do you want to do?
The DA'd never go into court with the evidence we've got.
No, I guess we'll have to kick him loose.
Might as well be realistic.
You want to pick up your stuff, Tyson?
Now, just hold it up a minute. I'll make a deal with you guys. How about it?
We don't make any deals.
You just leave my girl. Leave Claire out of it, and I'll cop out. But she's all the way out, okay?
All right, Tyson. If she's clean, she's out.
Okay. I did the Letterman job. But that's all, the only one, so don't try to load me down with a lot of jobs you haven't busted yet.
Tell us about it.
I went in through a window on the freeway side. The off-ramp covers it. Nobody could see you, even in broad daylight. I walked through to the office and looked for the combination just in case he's lying around, okay?
You're doing fine.
No combination. So I plugged my drill into the wall socket, and I had that box open in under 5 minutes.
How much did you get?
$1,900.
Why did you leave that referral card?
I want to go back to the joint. First, I thought my PO would violate me for not reporting, but I guess he was too busy. Or maybe he just giving me a chance to check in. He's a nice guy.
All right, go on.
So I decided one more job, one big farewell party before you guys put the arm on me.
Well, why do you want to go back to the hotel, Tyson?
I just can't hack it on the outside. I don't know why it is. It's just too much. Anyway, it's spring.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
Baseball season coming up. I was the #1 catcher on the prison team. And I think we're loaded this season. I got word there's a new pitcher coming up, Southpaw. He's supposed to throw bullets, but he's young. It's first time in the joint. He'll need somebody to steady him down. And I figure an old hand like me, I can keep him in the groove till he gets a little experience.
Yeah?
The best part of it is this kid's in for armed robbery, 5 to life. Now, he'll do the minimum in this state before he's eligible for parole, right?
Right.
So, we got him signed for 5 years. True?
True. And they're not likely to trade him either.
The story you have just seen is true. The names were changed to protect the innocent. On April 14th, trial was held in Department 184, Superior Court of the State of California, for the County of Los Angeles. In a moment, the results of that trial.
What's on TV, sis? Crummy Network reruns.
Hey, you. They sure smell the second time around.
You bet they do. You should watch Nick at Night brand reruns with patented DuraPlay coating, the modern wonder that keeps stories fresh and characters from going bad.
Nick at Night with patented DuraPlay.
I like it.
Tommy reruns to star it right. Make the switch to Nick at Night.
Brand reruns.
Leasing a new Lexus from Lexus of Knoxville will be a very pleasant experience. This new Lexus ES300 with leather and sunroof is only $379 per month for 36 months. Our lease disclosures are really quite pleasant too. Only $2,800 down plus first month payment and a refundable $500 security deposit. Our lease payment of $379 per month includes tax. That's a nice switch. Lexus of Knoxville.
Excuse me, could you tell me how to get to Bakersville?
Sure. Take 23 north, the M33 west, I-14 south, and you're there.
Thanks.
You bet.
Excuse me, can you tell me how to get to Bakersville?
Head right over those mountains.
Thanks.
Two class action lawsuits involving Fiberboard Corporation are pending in court that may affect your rights. If you, a family member, or someone for whom you have legal responsibility was exposed directly or indirectly to asbestos or asbestos-containing products, or if you are a person or entity which may be sued by asbestos-exposed individuals, call 1-800-792-2000 for information. Even if you are not suffering from any symptoms of injury, call 1-800-792-2000.
Every year, the Discover card gives you something other credit cards don't. Cashback Bonus Award. So carry the Discover card and improve your cash flow. It pays to Discover.
We're the Kodak Fun Saver cameras. White Hat World, here we come. A film and camera, all in one. We'll go where no camera would dare. We're here to save the day. 103 panorama. Kodak Fun Saver is the camera. Get a view wide as Timbuktu. Here to save the day. Dive right into the water. We go where no camera oughta. Your vacation looks sensational. Kodak Fun Saver camera. Save the day. See ya.
The suspect was found guilty of second-degree burglary, which is punishable by imprisonment in the state prison for a period of from 1 to 15 years.
In this scene from Bewitched, Samantha wreaks magical vengeance on a snoopy private detective, causing his chandelier to come crashing down on his coffee table. But let's look at this scene again using Nick at Night's classic TV Rewind. On second viewing, it appears that the coffee table anticipates its destruction, splitting in half just before the chandelier makes contact. Is the coffee table psychic, or does it just have bad comic timing? Classic TV Rewinds, a second look at shows that are always worth a second look on Nick at Night.
It's tough finding glasses that fit perfectly. So LensCrafters invented a new measuring system called AccuFit that measures the size of your face.
Well, 10, I'll remember that.
Once you've been measured, finding the right glasses is simple.
I like these. Okay.
The size is clearly marked on the frame, so you'll know which one is right for you.
Here?
Only LensCrafters has AccuFit. We're able to get the correct size the first time and satisfy the customer with the best quality glasses.
It's a nice fit.
That's what we do here.
LensCrafters, helping people see better, 1 hour at a time.
Some time ago, a man with a pitchfork tried to break through my basement door while my wife Martha was alone at home, pregnant with our first child. We were lucky. He was caught and my wife was unharmed, but he got off even though he was already a wanted felon. That's why I'm absolutely convinced we have to be tougher with repeat offenders. We need stiffer sentencing, more jails, and for horrible crimes, I support the death penalty.
Your East Tennessee GMC truck dealers want you to remember this. GMC's been making quality trucks at competitive prices for over 90 years. Trucks for any use. Sonoma, all new and compact. Sierra, comfortable and heavy duty. Safari, vans for today's family. Jimmy, America's sport utility for the 90s. Compare us to Ford, Toyota, and Jeep. Don't pay more, get more with GMC Truck. You can afford the strength of experience at your East Tennessee GMC truck dealer today. Hang in there. Tonight's uninterrupted Hitchcock Tale is coming up.
If your boss is a jerk and you get home from work and you feel like a troglodyte, there's instant relief from this hardship and grief. Thank goodness for Nick at Night.
Something must be done about this. On this roof alone, there are 3 reindeer and a stork caught in the antennae. We certainly can't have that. It interferes with reception. The picture becomes quite grotesque. Allow me to illustrate. You see what I mean? It's rather like home movies made by Picasso or someone. But enough of this. You tuned in to see a story, and I'm certain you don't want to spend the time looking at a negative. But first, 1 minute from a man who is a positive thinker.
In this scene from I Love Lucy, Lucy and Ethel play a rare club date at the Tropicana, a performance that inevitably leads to embarrassment and humiliation. But let's look at this again using Nick at Night's classic TV rewind. On second viewing, it's obvious that Lucy deliberately sabotages the act by untying her bow. Does Lucy subconsciously have a fear of success, or is she just an exhibitionist? Classic TV Rewinds, a second look at shows that are always worth a second look on Nick at Night.
A lot of people think that by skipping meals, they'll lose weight. More often, they end up eating more. At the SlimFast Nutrition Institute, doctors recommend SlimFast as a healthy, satisfying meal replacement and an effective way to lose weight. Each delicious shake replenishes your body with vitamins, minerals, protein, fiber to help you lose weight the right way.
I lost 12 pounds and I feel great.
You can do it. SlimFast. Losing weight, it never felt so good.
Has this ever happened to you? You color your hair, you love it. Then it can start to fade away. But now there's new fade-resistant preference by L'Oreal. So your color stays truer, longer.
New fade-resistant preference by L'Oreal.
We're worth it.
nice, thick and chunky salsa.
So, Pace has got big chunks of tomatoes, onions, and peppers. Perfect for dipping.
And it's made in San Antonio, where folks who know what sausage tastes like.
This stuff's made in New York City.
New York City?
Pick up the thick and chunky one. Pick up the Pace.
Animal.
We now return to Alfred Hitchcock Presents on Nick at Night.
Good morning, Mrs. Phelan. I'm sorry I left so many dirty dishes for you.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Gibson. Coffee's ready. Would you like some?
Oh, I'd love some. How was the ball game last night?
I never saw such sloppy fielding in all my life. Why, that first baseman muffed 3 double plays and 2 innings. And as for the pitching, that ex-wife of yours could throw a plate faster than this guy could throw a baseball.
Well, I know what you mean. I always said Glory had a good knuckleball, huh?
You don't feel too badly about that divorce, do you?
Feel badly? Listen, I've never been so happy in my life. I'm very happy I got you in the settlement, too, Mrs. Phelan.
Well, now, I wasn't going to let them trade me off to that woman, Mr. Gibson. Not even for a season pass, I wouldn't.
Well, listen, it was a fair exchange. I got you, she got the Cocker Spaniel. They deserve each other.
I never did like those little itty-bitty dogs. Them's the kind that goes running out in the field and holding up the game. Now, is there anything else I could get for you?
No, just the bottle of beer.
Of course I was.
Oh, this is the life, Mrs. Phelan. Single blessedness. To do whatever you want, whenever you want.
I know just how you feel, Mr. Gibson. When poor Mr. Phelan was alive, rest his soul, I hardly ever got to go to the ballpark. But now I go all the time. So you see, Mr. Gibson, everything always works out for the best. See?
You get mean when you drink.
Mr. Gibson?
Yes?
I'm Abner Monroe from the True Art Galleries.
The what?
The True Art Galleries, Mr. Gibson. May I come in?
Oh, well, thank you, but I don't think I want to buy a painting today.
I'm afraid you don't understand. I'm not a salesman. I'm an artist's representative.
Oh?
I think you're going to be very pleased with this, Mr. Gibson, very pleased. After all, Raphael O'Connor has himself said that this is his finest work. You know how difficult it is to please Raphael.
Who is Raphael O'Connor?
You're joking, of course. Well, shall we unveil the work now? Or would you prefer to wait until your wife is present?
My wife?
Yes, is Mrs. Gibson at home?
Oh, now I know
It's
you're making a
no
mistake.
matter.
You see, my wife and I...
You shall have the honor of being the first to see the painting. After all, you're paying for it.
I am? Oh, well, now I know you're making a mistake. You see, I didn't order any painting.
But surely Mrs. Gibson told you about the commission she gave to Mr. O'Connor?
No, she didn't. And even if she had, it wouldn't make any difference. My wife and I are divorced.
Divorced?
Yes.
Well, I'm terribly sorry, but...
Well, I'm not. Why should you be?
But the painting, I mean... Mrs. Gibson gave us the commission and told us to charge it to your account. That was way back in, let's see, in April.
Well, you just take it right straight back.
Why, I'm sorry, Mr. Gibson, I can't do that. I mean, it's your painting.
I don't want the painting. I don't even know who Raphael O'Connor is.
Sir, Raphael O'Connor is one of America's foremost portrait painters.
Portrait? It's Gloria.
Isn't the likeness remarkable? You know, it's as if she were right here with us.
Oh, it sure is.
I knew you'd be pleased, Mr. Gibson. Well, now, if you'll just kindly write me out a check.
Get that thing out of here.
I beg your pardon.
Get that thing out of here.
Gibson, I'm terribly sorry about your unfortunate difficulties with your wife, but she did commission the portrait, and a contract is a contract.
How much is the contract?
It's $2,500.
Oh.
It wasn't an easy assignment, you know. Mrs. Gibson could only sit for a few minutes at a time owing to her ill health. You know, I think Raphael's absolutely captured the spirit of Mrs. Gibson. Don't you think so? Well, I must really be getting back to my gallery, so if you'll kindly write me out a check.
Mr. Monroe, all I have done for 1 month is write checks for Gloria.
Well, I'm terribly sorry, but
you know how much alimony I pay that woman? $2,000 a month. $2,000. And if you think for 1 minute that I am going to pay you $2,500 for this lousy portrait, you're crazy.
But the contract...
Now get this cartoon out of here. I don't ever want to see it again.
I'm sorry.
When I say get it out of here, I mean get it out of here right now.
Mr. Gibson, I don't want to bring a legal action against you, but I will if you force me to. If you don't want to make any payment now, you can send your check to the True Art Gallery. Here's my card.
Get out! Just couldn't leave me alone, could you? Weren't satisfied, were you? $2,000 a month. It's not enough, huh? No, you won't be satisfied till you get every nickel, huh? Oh, you're adorable. Why don't you say something? You realize this is the first time since I've known you that you have nothing to say. You used to have plenty to say. Yeah. Hey. How about one of your famous fainting spells, huh? Boy, sick in bed half the time. You couldn't get up, but you could get your portrait painted. Sure, send me the bill, $2,500, huh? I could give you one of the great shots of our time.
Good morning, Edward.
Good morning. What are you doing here?
Well, I just wanted to see how my old buddy's surviving.
It's a little early for you, isn't it? I thought you never got up till noon.
Well, maybe I've changed, old buddy.
Well, that'll be the day.
You still like leading the bachelor life?
Oh, crazy about it. I never realized how great it was until after the divorce.
Huh? No regrets?
Regrets? Are you kidding? When I wake up in the morning and realize I don't have to look at Gloria's face. Oh. Excuse me, maybe I shouldn't say that to you.
You can say whatever you want, buddy. You can't hurt my feelings.
Yeah, well, I can see that. Are you still seeing Gloria?
Practically every night. We hit it off pretty well together. She's not so bad when you get to know her.
Yeah, well, I got to know her. Every curler in her hair, every whine in her voice, every phony little ailment. I got to know her all right. I'm doing my best to forget.
Paying a pretty high price for it, aren't you?
Ooh.
$2,000 a month. It's a lot of scratch.
Ooh. But that isn't all. Wait till you see this. Is that a beauty? She had it commissioned before the divorce. Send me the bill. $2,500. Hey, Carl, I've got an idea. You like Gloria so much? Why don't you buy the portrait? I'll make you a good price.
I'd like to help you out, buddy, but you know me, I'm always broke. No.
Huh? I may be broke myself pretty soon. These alimony payments are draining me dry.
That's a shame.
Oh, yeah, I know. Your heart's broken.
Of course, there is a way out.
Oh, sure. I could always jump off a bridge.
No, if Gloria got married again, she wouldn't be entitled to any more alimony, would she? That was part of the deal, wasn't it?
Gloria? Marry? Oh, no. Only the world's prize fool would marry Gloria. I don't know. I was it for 2 years. No, there's no hope there.
Maybe there is.
Sure.
Maybe I know someone who'd be willing to marry Gloria. For a price. Like me, for instance?
Carl Reiner. He made TV Land history as creator, producer, and writer of The Dick Van Dyke Show. But that wasn't enough.
I'm a genius. I can do anything.
Get to know Carl Reiner, actor, as Nick at Night presents Carl on Camera.
You know, I'm thinking of maybe not even wearing my hair in this part.
It's 5 hand-picked episodes of The Dick Van Dyke Show.
There are a couple of hee-hees, a couple of ha-has, some ho-hos.
Carl on Camera. All this week at 9, 8 Central on Nick at Night.
Wonder why your last diet didn't work? Maybe your diet aid was made for somebody else. Accutrim has 3 formulas. One is made for you. Accutrim Late Day, 16-hour steady control, or maximum strength. 3 Accutrim formulas, 3 dieting needs. One worked for me. One can work for you.
It's color printing and it's state of the art. It's flyers. It's proposals. It's Crayola and Hallmark Connection software. And putting your very own logo on a t-shirt. So it's not business as usual. It's what you can do with a new Canon Color Bubble Jet printer. Canon. What can you do?
Nick at Night has set out the welcome mat for I Love Lucy.
Lucy!
Yes, Lucy, Ricky, Ethel, and Fred have moved into the home of classic TV.
It's sort of our destiny.
I Love Lucy's back in prime time, back in its original uncut form. So come home to that irrepressible redhead whose plans are mislaunched, whose plots are ill-fated, and whose comedy is nothing but classic. It's I Love Lucy, weeknights at 9, 8 Central. Lucy, welcome home to Nick at Night.
Allow me to present new Ritz Air Crisps, a rather delicate new snack. Slowly savor the delicious flavor and the crispy little air pockets. And never eat more than one at a time.
New Ritz Air Crisps. Crispy, then delicious. Inhale them.
Nobody does fajitas better or in more ways than Ruby Tuesday, with spicy steak, marinated chicken, and tender shrimp. And now Ruby Tuesday even does turkey and fresh steamed vegetable fajitas, as well as a steak, chicken, and shrimp combo called the Triple Play. Served sizzling hot with warm tortillas and all the trimming.
Okay, chicken fajitas.
Wow, that smells
Careful, they're hot. She said it was hot.
Ruby Tuesday, perfectly polished, completely casual.
4 locations, including Oak Ridge and Gatlinburg.
You know, most people have little time or energy to spend searching for a quality relationship. At Matchmaker International, we match you based on your preferences, your likes, and your dislikes. We don't use video, and we don't use astrology. Let's face it, we've all made some bad choices. I'm here to help you make your next choice the right one. Matchmaker International, when meeting people isn't a problem, but meeting the right one is.
Hello out there for the TV city land, don't adjust your set. Nick at Night, classic as you can get. All night, every night.
We now return to Alfred Hitchcock Presents on Nick at Night.
Are you serious? You mean you would actually marry her?
Don't rush me. I just said maybe.
Carl, I don't understand you. You know what a monster Gloria is, but you've been dating her ever since the divorce. You even gave up that beautiful brunette. What's her name?
Marion. Well, Marion's okay. She's a real nice dish, but you know how it is, Edward. Appearances and everything. I mean, Gloria may not be the best-looking gal in the world.
Now, how can you say that?
But there are other factors. She can be very pleasant at times. And very generous.
Yeah, well, I'm sure of that. On my money. It's a pretty watch you have, Carl.
Oh, yeah, you like it? It's brand new.
Did she have it inscribed for you?
Look, Edward, I came up here to help you. I figured out a way to save you a lot of money. The least you can do is listen.
All right, I'm listening.
All right, I'll admit that Gloria's no prize package. But there are times when a guy gets himself into a real jam.
Are you in trouble again?
I've been running into a little hard luck lately, Edward. Some very nasty types are breathing down my neck. Gambling types.
You're still at it.
I've got an urgent need for a quick bundle, Edward. I've got some debts that just have to be taken care of.
Why don't you ask Gloria for the money? Maybe she'll give you some of mine.
Oh, Gloria's generous, all right. I mean, she's good for a bar bill or half a dozen new shirts or a fancy watch, but she doesn't have the kind of spending money I need. That's why I came to you, Edward.
Are you making me a proposition?
Well, let's say it's more of a proposal of marriage. I'm willing to make one to Gloria if you're willing to pay me for it. In cash and right away.
Oh, now, you're not serious. You wouldn't actually marry her.
You'd be surprised what I do.
Carl, you better think what you're saying. She may be generous now, but when the alimony stops, she won't have a penny. She has no money of her own. You'll have to take her just as she is.
I know that.
Oh, no, I don't think you do. She may not be so bad with a few dollars in her pocket, but you ought to see her medical bills. She spends $500 a year on pills alone.
Edward, are you trying to talk me out of it?
No. No. No, if you're willing to stick your neck out. How much money do you need?
I need 10 grand. If I don't have 10,000 bucks by this afternoon, I'm liable to lose my good looks. But it's got to be in cash. Do you have that kind of money, Edward? In cash?
Well, yeah, I got $5,000 in there. Say if I could get the rest of the bank tomorrow.
Well, that'd be great.
No, wait a minute. Suppose you propose to her. How do you know she'll accept?
Are you kidding?
No.
Well, Edward, I don't like to brag, but I got away with women, especially Gloria. If I snapped my finger, she'd jump.
How do I know you'll go through with it? I mean, I could give you the money today. You could back out tomorrow.
I'll do anything you say. I'll put it in writing if you want. I'll go over to her apartment and propose to her right now. Anything you want, I'll do, Edward. I'll tell you what. Suppose I call her from here, right this minute.
You would?
I would.
Do it.
Hello, Gloria, baby. Well, you know how it is, honey. I had a choice of either dreaming about you or talking to you in person, so I decided to get up. It was a lot of fun last night, wasn't it? Well, I didn't mean that. How about dinner tonight? Sure, 7's fine. Oh, and listen, honey, do me a favor, will you? You know that blue and white thing I like so much? Wear it, huh? Listen, baby, you don't like the idea of a long engagement, do you? What would you say if I came up with a plan to eliminate it altogether? I'll see you tonight, baby. I can hardly wait. I love you, Gloria. I'll see you tonight.
Oh, you really meant it, didn't you? You'd actually marry that.
Like I said, I'll put it in writing if you want, just as long as I get the money. Can I have it now?
Yes, you can. $5,000 now, $5,000 tomorrow. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give you an extra $500 for a first-class honeymoon. Congratulations.
Thank you, Edward. Thank you.
Oh, you're so welcome. Ah, Gloria, my love. Brings a tear to my eye. I can see the scene. The city hall, your handsome bridegroom, you in your bridal clothes. Oh. You'd better wear a veil.
Morning, sir.
Morning. Oh, could you tell me the apartment number of Mrs. Gloria Gibson, please?
Mrs. Gibson, sir?
Yes. Oh, maybe she's using her maiden name, Gloria Bailey.
We have a Gloria Gibson, apartment 11D, sir.
11D, thank you very much.
Pardon me, sir.
What's the matter? Is she home?
Might I ask who you are, sir?
Well, yes, I'm her ex-husband, Edward Gibson.
Then, nobody's told you about it.
Told me about what?
It's a terrible, sad business, sir. They did everything they could to help the poor lady, the policeman, the fireman, the oxygen, but it was of no use.
What are you trying to say?
Mr. Seabrook was in the apartment at the time, sir. Do you know him?
Carl Seabrook?
I believe that's his name, sir. He's the one that told me to call the ambulance about midnight last night, but they couldn't save her. It was her heart.
You mean she's dead? Gloria is dead.
I'm sorry to be the one to break the bad.
Where's the telephone?
She was very...
Where is the telephone?
Right there, sir.
Mr. Seabrook's residence.
Where is he? This is Edward Gibson. I want to speak to Carl.
Mr. Gibson. Mr. Seabrook. I'm sorry, Mr. Gibson, but Mr. Seabrook has gone to the airport.
The airport? Well, did he say anything about... Well, where's he going?
He just said he was going on a honeymoon. Goodbye, Mr. Seabrook, Mrs. Seabrook. Have a nice trip.
We will. Come on, Marion.
Those of you who were disappointed because you expected first-class honeymoon to be a love story will be glad to hear that subsequent events were more to your liking. While in St. Thomas, Mr. Seabrook met a beautiful girl, fell madly in love with her, and she swindled him out of all his money. And speaking of money, I shall be back in a moment.
Hi, I'm Bill Weber. Sunday, the NASCAR Winston Cup Series stopped in Michigan for the Goodwrench 400.
Coming up, the race to the championship. Brought to you by your local Snapper dealers.
The race is on at your local Snapper dealer. Register to win this fully loaded 1994 Gladiator conversion van, complete with VCR, CD player, and more. VIP trip for two to the final NASCAR race at Atlanta with airfare, hotel, and spending money. Tickets to NASCAR racing events, and more. Sign up today to take the checkered flag in the Snapper Race to the Championship sweepstakes. Registration forms and details are available at your local Snapper dealer.
Jeff Bodine celebrated his second win of the season Sunday, leading 159 of 200 laps at Michigan.
We were fast yesterday in practice. We thought we were going to be fast today in a race, and kind of told everybody, hey, if we don't have any problems, if we have a clean race, we can win. We did.
Dale Earnhardt finished 37th and now holds a 79-point lead in the race to the championship. Ernie Irvan was critically injured on Saturday, but remains second under the NASCAR point system. Mark Martin moves back into third after a runner-up finish on Sunday, while Rusty Wallace's fourth drops him to fourth, 7 points back. Ken Schrader finished 11th. He's fifth in the points race.
Join us right here each week for the Race to the Championship Report, brought to you by Snapper.
Want a taste you can't turn back? Trying the Pringles double stack. Double stack, vacuum pack. You got to like that. Take the space out of Big Bangs. Don't look so big, that's a drag. And they got pieces of those greases. Pringles got the whole chips, you bet. 2 full stacks is what you get. Get the Pringles double stack of chips. Doubly, 100 resist. Yeah! Once you pop, you can't stop.
Introducing Ford Contour. Gold, a world car for the 21st century. Result, world-class technology in 2 all-new engines, including a 24-valve V6 that runs 100,000 miles between recommended tune-ups. Outstanding safety features from dual airbags to a steel safety shell, even a filtration system that removes virtually all dust and pollen from the air. The totally new Ford Contour, a world car for the 21st century.
Nick at Night extends the frontiers of TV land every weekend by heading west, way out west, to the wilds of Fort Courage. It's F Troop, where the men are men.
I'm too young to die, too young!
Where the women are men.
I'm the best shot in town, you know.
And justice goes to the quickest draw. Yep, Nick at Night, blazing the good TV trail with F Troop every weekend on Nick at Night.
That concludes tonight's entertainment. We shall be back next week with more. Well, I think I got aboard just in time. Good night.
With Nick at Night on your TV dial. You got TV glass, you got TV style. Nothing fits your screen is right. It's Nick at Night.